Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yo, what's up? Oh, my. 5 gifted subs from Gilded. They're Eisenheimer. Thank you for the 5 gifteds, dude. Appreciate you supporting the stream, brother. And giving 5 people the ad-free experience. Voodoo, thank you so much for the Prime. Chance, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for spending $10 of Jeff Bezos' money. Gilda came out swinging. You're dang right Gilda came out swinging. Yeah, the merch drop is official. I actually put out the announcement. You know the funny thing about the merch drop that we just, I've been sitting on it for a while. The funny thing about it is that I actually planned. The plan was to put this merch drop together and then as FM25 was coming out, do the drop. So that plan aged well. And then we had a meeting. We're like, well, I'll put it out anyways. Whatever. We'll just put it out now. Whatever. My idea for a Loans merch drop. We'll just put it out now. I'm not even wearing it. I'm wearing my marathon hoodie. But I do have the hoodies like on the floor right here. Lots of them. There's 9 things in it. Majestic, gorgeous, 9 things. The merge command, thank you for updating it. Pale Ginger, thank you for the 37 months. If anyone in chat wants a squad building challenge, I've started a save where I'm only allowed to sign left-footed players. It's challenging, but a lot of fun. That is interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard of an idea of somebody starting a save where you're only signing players of one-footedness. That's good creativity there, Pale Ginger. I think you're onto something. I think people would find that enjoyable. Yes, my good sir, I'll take one of everything. There's 9 things. It'll be a couple weeks where you'll be able to grab the merch. Hopefully it's in time for Christmas. I think, or any other holiday you'd be celebrating, right? Space and Jams, thank you for the 37 months. So do you discipline players for using their right foot? True. Can we loan the merch? Yeah, 3 easy payments of $19.95, right? Obviously. Mark, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. We loan the merch. Any Saints merch? Here's the problem. I've actually met Nick McCooty, right? He's a really nice guy. But if I were Nick McCooty and somebody started selling a shirt with my name on the back of it and I wasn't getting paid for it, I'd probably be upset. So if we were going to do Saints merch about real players, because of course some of the Saints are real living, breathing human beings. Ilya Shkurin's the same way. We would have to reach out. That's something we could do, obviously. It's just something, we've been working on for like 6 months on and off to make sure that we had it ready for FM25 coming out. And then that, that didn't happen. So, but the fake players we could do, like Mateo Mas, for example, which we all know would be the highest selling one. Critton, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. You could do regions. Yeah, but then you couldn't do it in the team jerseys because, I can't just make a Tottenham jersey and sell it. Because then Tottenham would be like, hey, what are you doing? We'd have to come up with a different way to present it where you could wear a Lelamela Bad Boy jersey. You know, like that sort of thing. The Mateo Mash shirt is just the mods posting 95 theses on Zealand's door. Goodness. Hammer it up, baby. An official Zealand kit. You could do that and then put the new gen Saints names on the back. But you would be missing out on some of the best Saints. Eric Mendez, Nick McCooty. Those guys are real. Those are real people. James, thank you for the 18 months. We went to a bacon and egg sandwich earlier and realized I'd ran out of bacon. Oh, shoot. I like it, James. I like it. That's dangerous. Just a plain white t-shirt with Bad Boy's face on the chest would be hilarious. I think you might be able to make that yourself, Pale Ginger. You go find an image of Lelamela Bad Boy's face, AI generated face, and then just put it on a shirt. One of those shirt creating websites. Shaba, thank you for the 3 months. Got my Spotify rap top 5 songs are just all loans. I'm Zealand and I approve this message. Chexter, thank you for the 33 months, dude. That's a big ol' amount of time. I appreciate it. Thank you for the prime, brother. Thank you for the prime, brother. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, yeah. That was a very good one. Huh. Lelamela Bad Boys real? I mean, they are real. They are all real. I can pull up the list right now. What do I call it? Hall of the the football manager lore of the lore Hall of Saints and stuff. That's what it's called. There it is. That's every saint that's ever been canonized in the history of the stream. Iliashkurin. Oh, the holy Google Doc. Or something, like the traditional scripture songs to be able to honor the players themselves. The sacred texts of the Google document. Oh, yes. There's this Erling Haaland dude, some niche region you had. Man, that save. That we actually had Anthony. That was before Anthony was a meme. We had Anthony. We renamed him Mark Antony on that save with Dortmund. And we won everything in the first 2 years, and that was it. That was very fun. But the guy that started it, you always got to remember the guy that started it. Huang Shuran, the world best 11 Chinese winger that we wanted to remember forever, so we canonized him as an FM saint. And then there he is. Rambling Epic! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Thanks for making 5 people's days, giving 5 people the ad-free experience and supporting the stream with kindness. We got Northwest Indigo just grittying the gritty goose. But be sure to say thank you if you got one of the gifted subs and some hype for Rambling Epic. I appreciate it. Have you done your flags today? If I've been to a Bruce Springsteen concert, I have. I was quite young. I don't really remember it that well. I think I was 8 or 9, but I have been to a Bruce Springsteen concert. My parents took me to a lot of concerts. They're huge music people. My first concert, I think, was Fleetwood Mac. You ever been interested in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Not really. I played it in school because it was, you know, more interesting than school in sometimes. But that was just in like the computer lab. This is where we are in the table. It ain't great. Our goal is a top 7 finish. I think we're definitely capable of that. We just need to have a big transfer window. We've got one match and then the transfer window opens. But we've already got a couple of deals agreed. But we're missing a lot of players. This is going to be a difficult match. All right, Pallavicino, you're going in the middle. Sobi's there. Nada. Fernandez isn't okay to play again, so that sucks. Mantuan's injured. Suarez is the normal starter anyways. Juan Manuel Ramos to the left back position. We're trying to sell him. Albarex Niigata of the Japanese leagues in. I mean, hey, you got money. I'll take it. They do have money. Them boys have some money. So then there's Gleason. Avai's looking at him into contract. We've got a $190,000 offer from Saudi Arabia for Ihiel Proti, who, you know, we sell him, we're going to need another striker to come in. Ideally, a Brazilian striker. That'll make life a lot easier if we get a Brazilian striker to come in. Alexandro's playing center back again. Mom, Alexandro's playing center back again. It's making everybody uncomfortable. Wow, I'm out of attacking players. I mean, like, for real. I don't think we have another winger on our team that's not injured. I don't. So we're going to put Wesley Diaz there. Usman Jabong there. Was Mantuan cleared? Fitness test, not required. I mean, he is kind of cleared, so we might as well fill our bench out. Yikes, dude, I need this transfer window open, but I also need to win this game. I also definitely need to win this game. I have 8 foreign players somehow, so that's fun. Jabong's off for William Formiga. We are overhauling our team. Apparently, we're supposed to lose to this team, too. But not really. They've got a nice stadium. You know, I'll give them a compliment. They've got a nice stadium. They have a nice stadium. Anything interesting happened in the World Cup? I think it's still going on. Ramadan Sobhi in Egypt got knocked out in the group stage. I know that. But we should go look to see, like, what everybody's managed to do. What's up, Big Red Pete? Hope you're having a good day today. Attackers are a myth made up by the woke left to sell more players. Obviously. They just are. Attackers are woke nonsense. I want only center backs on my entire bench. You should scout the World Cup and see if you can find a savior. That would have been a good idea a little earlier. I guess first order of business would be go through the World Cup rosters to see if there's anybody there for free that we might be able to pick up. There's always a couple. But it's hard. Do you scout the entire roster of all 48 teams? I mean, obviously you don't scout like France or whatever. If we could score, that'd be great. But I don't have the scouting department to be able to do that sort of thing right now, so you'd have to narrow down kind of who you were scouting. Oh, have it. Dude, you should have shot that. Keeper was out. That's a bad ball. That ain't it at all there, brother. That ain't it at all. Wade is having 25 central defenders. I'd take that was a good one. I'm tired, Dad. Thank you for the 37 months. I hope you get some sleep finally. It's been like 3 years. That was terrible. B+. That was awful. I hated it. B+. I can hear it today, so that's good. That was terrible. B+. All right, Suarez, Ramadan Sobi. It's been all us with the highlights, which is good because Bahia's in 17th. We lose this game, they go from relegation zone to above us, and that's never a fun sentence. Only won 5 of our 16 league matches in the top flight so far. We were doing way better than the season preview projected. We're not like any firing danger or anything, but we're doing not as well as I projected. Oh, no shot. He tried to make that pass. Nice, Gleason. All right, Luis Oyama. Oh, nearly. But close only counts. And what? Horseshoes and hand grenades, chat. Oh, no. Hey, good block. All right. Let's just make sure that we stay on the front foot here. Okay, we don't want to let this get away from us. Let's just make sure we stay on the front foot here. All right, guys. We've got a nice, beautiful graph here on the momentum graph. A goal, gentlemen. A singular goal. Look, I'm not even going to yell at him. I'm not even going to yell at him. Just focus on controlling possession. I don't really have the type of subs that I'm used to having, so we kind of just have to make it work with the guys that we have out on the field right now. Just got to make it work with these guys. So, do you have any new gen review vids planned? I got a 15-year-old goalkeeper I've seen. The best 15-year-old goalkeeper I've ever seen in my Partha youth. What is it? Parma youth intake. Come on, man. Parma youth intake. Read. Got Florida public school education coming out right there. Oh, get him! Pallavicino! Oh, man. Do I have one of those planned? No. Not right now. Should I? Probably. We have not done one of those in a long time, to the point that I kind of forgot about it. That we used to do that. Oh, how is that the goal we score? Am I upset? No. But how is that the goal? How is that the goal we score? Really? Be so serious. How is that the goal we score? I don't even know. I don't know. That is the least goal of all the goal scoring chances that we've had this entire match. I don't know what their goalkeeper is doing. Let's go, Gleason! No idea what he's doing. Chat too cute. They are, aren't they? Thank you for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude. They are. They just are. Adorable chat today. I'm sorry, goalies. Bahia's having a terrible day. Or a terrible season. You know, I don't want to be held responsible for the fact that they're having a terrible season, okay? They just are. They're just having a terrible season. Atom. Dude. How did we play that poorly? That is an amazing save by Luan Poli, but I'm sorry. Alexandro might as well not even be here. Look at where he is when this is played. I mean, he's like trying to get, is he trying? You could keep Godzilla on side with this setup right now. I mean, seriously, man. Big save by Luan Poli, but we don't give up any chances all game, and then we get cooked like that 45 seconds after we score. That's the most us thing that's ever happened. Good. How are we doing today? Oh, we just kicked our first match on the road against Bahia. Definitely wanting to get 3 points out of this. Very watered down lineup out there with very few sub options, so Happy any way we can win this one. That's a lovely goal by Pallavicino. It's 2-0 to the good guys. 2-0 to the good guys. Matias Pallavicino. He's only left-footed. He doesn't have a right foot, but he handled that well. He had room to shoot it with his left. He did shoot it with his left. What do you think about their kits? Bahia? I don't have any issue with that. You got the red and the blue in there. That's fine. It's in their badge and everything. What the hell? I don't know if I've ever seen a goal scored on that type of play. I mean, he's shooting literally from the corner of the box. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna make some subs. We do have guys that are tired. We do have guys that are tired. So Ramadan Sobi on the right wing. We're gonna get Saman in. We've got a couple of midfield spots. We definitely could use a Nonato. Or how about a Fetty Bravo and a Nonato to both come in? And then we're looking at our center back pairing, and we can bring in Graham for Noel Atom, who's quite exhausted as well. Artur Enrique is going to come in for Juan Manuel Ramos. I'm going to switch half my outfield team. Don't normally recommend doing that, but just going to give us fresh legs and a fresh look here. Okay, they just went deep lying forward up top. It's a 1-goal game, so we got to keep our head on a swivel here. I think Sydney's the one that's going to be making the run, especially he's the guy with the fresh legs. He's going to be making the run into the box. We got to be ready for that. Got to be ready for that run. Happens when it's raining. Alrighty. Don't want to turn off the counter press. We want to keep them in their half of the field. It's good work. We killed that game off really well. Let's go. We've won a game to start the stream. Was it super convincing? No. But we had a really watered down team and we still managed to win anyways. That's nice. That's what we got to do. That's how you survive a Brazilian season right there. Being able to win those matches in those moments. It's how you survive. I mean, not that I'm an expert. I've never been in the Brazilian top flight before, but we've earned our way into the Brazilian top flight now. Okay, sweet. That's a nice spot up. Where's the 10th? Okay, cool. Before the next match, the window will open. We will get Keiki and Mateus Pereira to join the team. And once that window's open, I think we're going to have a couple more sales going on. This is a young player, Vitor. No. You're offering me $60,000 for him. I'm good. William Formiga. Give me $10,000. Okay. I'll take your offer of $3,000 and he will go play for you. He's unhappy here, so he's decided that he's unhappy. Protease sale is ready. See if we can get 1.1 for Juan Manuel Bernardo. Ramos, whoever you are. I've never been able to say his name right. And then there's Samon, who doesn't want to be here either. We're going to offer out. Kevin Chapman is staying. He's snubbed an offer to go to another club. Yes. Set piece manager stays. It is survive in advance, Conscience, you know. Any matches played? Just the one. We won 2-1 at Bahia. Gutted it out. Hold on, it's getting a little hot in here. Oh, I had to get the hoodie off. All right, guys. The transfer window is already basically here. And that's, you know, the great sign of that is that Ihiel Proti is on the move. And he is going to be leaving São Bernardo. He's been a solid contributor over his 2 years. He's had some big moments, some big games. He showed us the magic, and he's been a part of our state championship winning side. EHL Pro T. And we made money eventually. We signed him for free. And I think, he's about to make a lot of money. We're selling him to Saudi Arabia. He's about to make a lot of money. I think he's going to have a great time over there. The paycheck's going to hit nice. How much is he making? Well, a lot more than I was paying him. $312,000 a year. Not crazy, though. EHL Pro T to Al Fateh FC. Lead on. Change league expectations. So the difference is $8,000. It's only $500,000 a year in the payroll. Now I'll keep attempt to avoid relegation because we're about to have a lot of upheaval in our team. I'll say avoid relegation as the goal. That gives us the vast majority of the money they're going to give us. That gives us $400,000, and yeah, our goal is to avoid relegation. I'll change our season expectations. I'm confident enough in that. Even though we're going to be going into some squad upheaval, I'm confident enough to say we're going to avoid relegation. Yeah, Lucas Maya is upset. He wants to leave as well. A lot of these guys who've had their playing time kind of go down significantly over the years. This is the year where they're becoming upset. This is the year where it's finally time for them to make the move. So William Formiga's got a move sorted. Wesley Diaz has his offer from O'Higgins for $100,000. Moises, we're looking for a move. Federico Bravo's got his offer accepted to Nautico for $31,000. Maya, Simon, we want to move. Alexandro's retiring. All right. And we don't have anybody coming in. Well, wait. We have two of those guys coming in. Keiki and the left back, Mateus Pereira. That's why we look to move Juan Manuel Ramos, because he's coming in. Keiki's going to basically replace Simon as the substitute winger, although he's better than Simon. He's coming over from Manchester City, where he went and then just didn't become a great player. So we're bringing him back to Brazil to try and unlock his talent. Hello, good sirs. Keiki and Mateus Pereira, welcome to the team. We're happy to have you. Missed the past couple of streams on vacation, but just got back home and I'm ready. Cakes and bros, love to hear that. Welcome back. Do I watch Z or the training from work? You can watch both. You just do the, split your eyes thing. These are the first signings today, yes. This is the win. This is no longer us trying to prep. This is the window actually opening. And those two guys are in. We're going to make sure we welcome them. Luan Poli is going to welcome one. Then we're going to Mantuan welcome Keiki. That's great news. Bruh. Just those two guys. A lot of potential nonsense going on. Okay, what are we looking to improve our squad? Everywhere. We're looking to improve our squad everywhere. Let's get back into the player search a little bit. Get rid of that. This is just players on expired contracts. Not expecting to find anybody transcendent at this point. We'd already kind of looked at it. Anthony Knockhart. He's expressed doubts about the level of infant struggle. Well, then don't put him on the doubtful transfer interest screen, okay? Anthony Knockhart would be kind of a fun pickup. Okay, let's go to any. And then there is Coutinho. Carlos Biro's glitched, but Coutinho's here, and his ball control and his passing are really fun. I think as an attacking midfielder in our scheme, he's somebody that would be a really good time. The problem is I accidentally put a huge offer on him last time, and so they're not going to take anything lower than that. So I just have to suck less, and then all right, Chad, I think it's time we considered this guy, even though he's slow. I don't know, 240,000. I didn't see the asking price, so I was kind of just assuming it was nothing because of how old he is. Marcos Jr. No. Okay. Let's get off the reputation. So who's Kevin Sandoval? I haven't seen him pop up before, but apparently he would be interested. He plays at Coritiba. He's a Peruvian, so he would be a foreign player, but he looks like he's got some good pace and dribbling. We don't really need wingers, but we will scout him anyways. Relly Fernandez. No, he's not as good as you think he is. He's just not. Christian Del Bello. He's not very good, but my scouts think he is, so I just have to deal with him. And then I look at him every time just to make sure they're right, and they're right. I just look. I look. I just look. I make eye contact with him. I'm like, no. Okay. Just checking. With the shoes open where the goalkeeper's Mahmoud God, which just feels sacrilegious, but he's 2.9 million in foreign, so not super into it. Only kind of into it. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, wait. I see a little loan thing. His wage is low. His optional future fee, we might, they can't really negotiate these loan things, but how much are we paying for this loan? Total cost of the loan will be under that. I mean, this ends into the season, right? Yeah, I mean, so it'd be half the year. We'd pay as long as he's playing. He can play both wings, but he's better playing off the left and then kind of cutting it. Why is that the only good player I can find anywhere is a left wing? But he is fun, and of course we're looking to move foreign players, and we just moved Ehiel Proti. He just left. He's headed over to Saudi Arabia. Federico Bravo's about to head out as well. That'll boil us down to 4 foreign players we like, which would be Ala Graham, Noel Atom, Ramadan Sobi, and Matias Palavecino. We do have 2 injured right now, and that would be, where are they? Pity Martinez, who's still out for 4 weeks to 2 months, and of course Joe Cox, who was also out for 6 weeks to 2 months and trying to get himself back to fitness. That have us at 6 total, first team foreign players. Once those 2 sales go through. Where Juan Manuel Ramos is suspended or something? Is that why he's not popping up? Yeah, he's suspended. But Albirex Niigata, they have other targets at the position, but if we can make Juan Manuel Ramos cheap enough and we can actually make money selling Juan Manuel Ramos, that'd be good, because we just brought in a left back who's not foreign, and that's super helpful. But we need targets. We need guys that actually make our team better. So let's narrow this down by position, and let's kind of look around. Florian Vigele, don't think that guy's a striker. If I would, striker. There you go. Okay, Eric Bodenser. No. It's clear to me there is not a star striker out there. There's Weverton or Weverton. Daniel Cruz. I mean, these guys aren't that good. They really aren't. It's crazy to me that they're rated as highly as they are, because they're really, really not that good. Soli's the one everybody's talking about for free. There are clubs interested in him. He's just not great. I want a star. The problem is that we keep running into is that we don't have high enough reputation for the actual players that would be a star in our team to want to play for us, which is a very annoying position to be in. The guys that would be stars don't want to play for us. So what do we do in that situation? We sign guys that don't want long contracts to bridge us until we get that reputation. That's what we do in that situation. 1, max 2-year deals. We're not going to get 1. So you're going to have them finish at the end of next year. And we definitely want to sign Brazilians. We will definitely want to sign Brazilians. So let's go back. I think we can't do that because we offered him fairly recently and found out he wanted important players. So we need him to get a little more depressed. And as he gets more depressed, he rejected our last loan, but maybe he'll take this one. As he gets more depressed, that will then provide us with the access. Pinkman, what's up? Good to see ya. More like Hiverton. More like Usverton. Not, we, us. Time to buy some reputation in the black market. You think they're selling that? Can I download that when I download my RAM next week? So I'm downloading some RAM next week. Do you think I could... Actually, kind of like this guy. What would you... Do a little inquiry on Rueda. Not gonna lie, that guy kind of seduced me a little bit. That's really fun pressing forward. And that would kind of fit the style we're looking to play. Eric Bodenser. I just hate that. I hate that he's a thing. These guys suck. They all suck. Okay, what is another position we'd love to sign somebody in? That's center back position. Always exploring great center backs. Martin Ferreira. No. Alamau. Maybe. I'm seeing 17 to 19 jumping reach, and I'm excited. Honestly. I'm seeing 17 to 19 jumping reach, and I'm excited. Nothing bridges a gap like a nice, tasty loan. And this dude's Brazilian, too, so he wouldn't take up a foreign player spot. Yeah, I think we explore that offer instantly. We put a loan in there. That dude doesn't look bad at everything else, and then he's a jumping god. I mean, can you imagine what we'd be able to do with a guy like that in the set piece tactics that we're going to be running? Also, this guy's definitely good. Alec Denumostier. This guy's definitely good. He's not Brazilian, he's Alamau. You got it already. Goalkeepers, we know God's going to be here. Because he's always with us. You think we could loan this guy? I don't know. I don't think this guy's actually a lot better than Luan Poli. Especially for a foreign player. Are there any other Brazilian goalkeepers? We're going to flick Brazilian on. Clayton, but he would cost a pretty penny. Definitely better than the goalkeeper we have right now, but he would cost some cheddar. And then there's Alexander from Nautico. Daniel Fusato. Okay, he's definitely a solid goalkeeping option. Struggles to control his body. Wait, is he listed for 1.4 million? Well, he's not now. He is not a good goalkeeping option now. Thiago Couto. Kind of an idiot. He's a lovable idiot, but he's kind of an idiot. Lucas França. We're going to compare you to Luan Poli because Luan Poli's well documented as being... so he's way better at distribution. We know that. The Luan Poli's got the skills there. Physical ability is Lucas França, but the actual shot stopping, even the reflex is a little higher on França, the handling a little higher on Luan Poli, and just a bit better of a shot stop. He's just a much worse athlete than Lucas França. Transfer listed by request for $48,500. Look at that one-on-one goalkeeping ability from Enrique Minky. That's impressive. Well, this guy's only 14.5 million. Oh, that's a bargain. What an absolute bargain. I'm going to try and loan this guy. We'll just put an offer in. Oh, future fee upon avoiding relegation at $2.1 million? No. Yeah, okay, we're not going to be able to do that loan. That's already a huge ask to get that off. Then there's Jory. He's unhappy. He's fine. I mean, our backup's trash, right? Denival, we hate. He's... Oh, Guarani's trying to sign him end of contract. My coaching staff considers him a Serie D player. Just to give you an idea of where we're at there. Any reputation, guys, that would be surprisingly high? Felipe Megiolaro. This guy, Fusato, that we can look at again, right? They want 1.4 million. Would they loan him? They would, with a mandatory future fee. That's a little needy for my taste. Scout those goalkeepers up. We're looking for a goalkeeper that can play the game, man. Somebody that can play the game. Not the retiring guy, but the other guys. I need a Brazilian goalkeeper that is not afraid of the ball. Is that possible? Please tell me that's possible. Okay. Right back, left back. I feel okay there. Defensive midfield, maybe we can make an improvement. Somewhere in the spine of the team, midfield, center, defensive midfield. That is where Oscar is, right? But we've already explored that option. He wants too much money, which is unfortunate, you know? Allen is transfer listed for $775. We don't quite know how. Oh, that Allen. First team, national team Allen. All right. Swansea is interested in Allen. Well, I know Allen. You just assume in Brazil that it's not the guy you're thinking of when the name pops up, because why would it be? I need some scouting priorities. Specifically, Allen, not any of these goalkeepers. Kevin Sandoval. Those are the two guys that I need to prioritize right now in our scouting. Gaston Jimenez. Where's he playing? Cerro Porteño in the Paraguayan. He's getting paid a ton of money in the Paraguayan league. That is a really incredible amount of money for the Paraguayan league. Kind of looks like he deserves it. What about guys we know? Besides Alamau, who we've already put an offer in for, apparently he can play defensive midfield. There's Serginho, a cool $3 million for him. I don't think so. There's Christian Garcia. Yeah, not with that athleticism, buddy. Thanks for playing. Thank you for playing. Mateus Jussa. Well, that dude should be signed right now because he plays a very solid game. What do you want? Regular starter? How about squad player? This is going to be one of the best deals we do the entire transfer window right now. Relegation release clause, $500,000. We say $350,000 and call it a deal. All right. Back away slowly. Back away slowly. Just back away slowly. Dude's completely free and we're able to just swoop in and add a guy that's got the skills like that. Maddie, thank you for the 39 months. Okay, how do we feel about the Club World Cup draw? My team's not in. I'm cheering for Auckland City. I didn't know the draw happened today. I didn't even know the draw happened today. Not long until... Oh, the draw hasn't happened. Okay. Happened Tuesday? Wait. Oh, this tweet is on the 5th, right? That's today. Hey, Z, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for helping me and so many others in this game. It's so amazing. I got hooked on it back in FM 2010, but really didn't start understanding everything until I started watching your videos. And now I'm hooked on both your channels. The isms are great, especially as a busy American soccer fan who can't always watch all he can. I totally submitted my save, not expecting to be put in a save in the videos. I haven't been able to win the UCL or anything. Thanks. You're welcome, dude. I appreciate it. They got placed in pots on Tuesday. Oh, whatever. Pots probably fairly obvious. We're just looking at it to begin with anyways. Santiago Simon from River Plate. I don't know. It's not my favorite part of the China set. Thiago Banega. No. Dude, this is like... I love this part. I love this part. This is my nirvana. Just putting together teams through this stuff. I like this one. I like Gustavo Assunção. He moves the ball well. He's a good defender. This guy fits into that midfield role that we are very quickly running out of players to fill. Are we going to add one or two players in those spots? I think that would be great. We'll throw that in there. There's also... Oh, my God, he's so bad. Why is he here? He's so bad. Oh, boy. Bro, how are you going to have 16 passing and 10 vision? How's it even possible? What do they do in the new update? Wait, what update? Did Football Manager get an update? I don't think Football Manager got an update. Did the VODs get copyright striked? No, the VODs on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday from the home streams, there was an issue with the audio routing. And so portions are muted. You'll have to wait for the episodes to go up on Zealand Live to get the unmuted version. Oh, they had a... Oh, it was just like... Oh, that was the licenses thing. Yeah, so that was dumb. Really? I don't have Football Manager popping up if I type in football. There we go. So this was dumb. We're pleased to confirm Football Manager will remain available across platforms until the release of FM25. My first reaction to that sentence is, it was possible for it not to remain available? Like, what? What do you mean? The reason, though, like it's kind of sounds funny. The reason is because their licensing only lasts for a year, and it's been over a year. Right, and so they had to, I'm sure there's a lot of legalese they had to do. They had to go and like make sure their licenses weren't going to get messed up. I'm sure there are a few teams or leagues that if you buy the game now, you won't be able to use, but that's what the update is. So that would be what the patch was. They're not actually fixing the game. They're wind sprinting to try and finish the game that was supposed to already be out. But look what's going down. You know, I shout out to the Moroccan that's apparently interested in playing for me, though. That is cool. Where was Mateus Jussa before this? He was playing at Luton Town. That's pretty sweet. We're not even going to bring him on trial. We know how good he is. Apparently, we've already scouted him up. That's a win for our entire scouting department for already knowing how good he is. We're inquiring about Gustavo Assunção. Enzo Serrano is terrible, but I think a couple of these other guys might actually be good. Pedro Bicalio, probably not. Remember when I said a couple of these guys might actually be good? I might have been wrong. Osharetko, no. Cavanero, no. Negrucci, bad. Just bad. Just a bad player. Adrian Fernandez. Just take me down to these guys that we actually know how good they are. He's all right. He can't play any defense at all, but the dude can pick out a pass. Matias Marin. He's got 3 appearances for the Chilean national team, who's, of course, now really bad. Hey, Lucas Monero's got some game. He's got a little sauce. Cuyaba looking to get rid of him. Oh, he's actually a very good aerial player, which is interesting. Very impressive aerial player. Covers ground well. Throwing in Korean. I already know how much he's going to cost, though. 140,000. Just don't know if I want to pay that for a backup. Want to pay that for a backup midfielder. I probably do. Oh, there she comes. A Romanian free agent and a Yemen. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen a Yemeni player before. Nasser Mohammedo of Yemen. Born in Al Baida, Yemen. Wow. Dude, shout out. Guy's on trial with me right now. Trying to figure out how good he is. Christian Leduena. Johnny Lucas. That is neat, dude. That's awesome. Go him. Even though I'm not signing him, go you, dude. Go you. All right, that's midfield. Let's look at right wing again. Anybody there? Besides Del Bello. He's not good. Why do you love Christian Del? He's either-footed, guaranteed. He's not even either-footed. Like, full-blown either-footed wouldn't have surprised me with as much as they're so excited about him as a player. Just a lot of guys that aren't really that good that you're just super excited about. Thomas Pochettino. Hello. Funzai, thank you for the 3 years, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. And Schuber, thank you for the 28 months. Thanks for supporting the stream as well. I do. On December 7th, when the loan merch comes out. In 2 days. Zealand's first ever actual merch drop. I'm growing up, chat. I'm growing up. He's very expensive. I don't know why Tunis is getting all the, they're getting all these big ideas to charge all this money. Cage, thank you for the 6 months in advance, bro. I appreciate that. That's huge. Hockey Soda, thank you for the 45 months. Yeah, the merch ships to where you are. I got you. The merch ships to where you are. Yeah, if I did a merch drop that only shipped to the US, that would probably be the dumbest thing ever because we have the most global community. That's why, honestly, it's probably why I haven't done one before. Honestly. Can we see the merch? Yeah, dude. There's been, I tweeted it and then put it in the Discord. Loans, December 7th. And then I put it in the Discord right there. The essence of Football Manager masterfully distilled into an elegant line of clothing by acclaimed fashionista Zealand Shannon. A merch drop that helps you sign players for free and look good at the same time. My actual first merch drop ever. Le Loans. Oh, okay. But chat's amazing, though, so that's good, Flannel. Thank you for the 34 months. Oh. December 7th. So this is the white Loans tee here. There's a hoodie with our Loans contract on the back. Very, very swagalicious, very comfortable. And then we have another different Loans hoodie It just has the loans right here, right under the top. I love the hoodies that just have a little text right under the top of it. There are 9 things in the drop overall. 9 things. No, I've had a manager for a year. I'm signed to. No, sorry. I don't think a lot of you, like, we've only talked about this on stream like once. This is my management company. It's RTS. The one of the guys that works on the executive board of RTS just loves Football Manager, and so he reached out, and I'm definitely the smallest person they represent. But he just really loved Football Manager, and so it's like, no, Sue Sue is my actual manager. Sue is my actual manager. She is fantastic. I have 2 other people that I work with at the company that are also fantastic. I love them all. I mean, I didn't have a manager for a long time, so the only reason I would do it is if I felt like it would really help a lot, and they never really help a lot. These are the people they represent, and there's me. They asked for a headshot, and I really struggled to find it, honestly. I really struggled to find it, but I have now like 2 headshots. Go your own way. Yeah, but Sue, how do you know Sue? Or Smix, sorry. She was big in the StarCraft 2 scene. Yeah, I know she was like an announcer on esports and stuff, right? She used to be, yeah, she was very good in esport stuff. She does Val. I don't know. I don't know. I met her through the guy that works at RTS that's a huge Football Manager fan, and he was like, I'd love to introduce you to someone, and then I had a call with Sue. I was like, oh. So it you know, at TwitchCons and stuff, and when Sue comes to New York, all fun. If you look closely at his headshot, you can see the gravitational lensing of a distant galaxy. Bro. All right, I want Samba Diallo. I've decided he's such a one-trick pony, but the one trick is so fun, you know? And his wage is so low. Let's see if we can get Samba Diallo for basically nothing. That would be helpful. $5 million for Keiki. He'd probably end up being worth more than that, wouldn't he? But I don't know if I want to leverage like all of our transfer budget in order to make a move like that. Kevin Sandoval could be the dude. Christian Del Bello, I guess we should sign him just because he's Brazilian and he's good, but he's not nearly as good as they think he is. Apparently I think he wanted important player too, and it's like, I'm never going to give that guy important player. I'm just not. Lord Way, thank you for the 21 months. Paint it knack. What did we do? What did we do in the Netherlands? We painted it knack. We did. We accomplished our goal. We painted it knack. Ending to you. Oh, wait, is this like Matthias's brother or something? Augustine Pallavicino? I already have one Pallavicino. I mean, there can't be that many Pallavicini. Bro. Yo, I just want some sick free kicks and communism. Bro, let's go. I want free kicks and I want to free the workers, okay? That's it. Free kicks and free bread, bro. That's all we need. Beckham Castro, free kicks, free bread. He's not a great player. But we do, there is Beckham Castro here. Hashtag free kicks and free bread. Eintracht Frankfurt's in on this guy for no reason at all. No idea what they're doing. He's never going to get into their team. Oh. Beckham Castro's a baller. He plays Champions League football for me. Go sign him. No joke. He didn't develop as well, clearly, in this save. We're in year 3 here, and he's not looking great. I just don't believe there isn't a better striker out there interested in us anywhere in the world. That there's not a better striker than the ones we already know. I don't believe it. There has to be a better striker. I don't believe it. There's no good striker anywhere. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. There's a lot. Nobody wants to live in the ABC. Bro, it's not that bad. What do you even mean? The ABC's beautiful. Bob, that was an F. D-Knock, thank you for the 22 months. 11 finishing. I'd rather do an ice pick lobotomy, honestly, than sign any of you. Spend actual money on you. It's a target man with 12 jumping reach. It's like I'm in striker purgatory. The moment I actually sign a good striker on this team, I'm going to cry. I'm going to be so excited. Because, how is there not a good striker that we know about that's interested in us? We could loan in Arthur Salas for the season. Mandatory future fee. They won't do the loan without a mandatory fee. Oh, wow. All right, I got a plan. I'm a man that has a plan. What about an optional? Can I just do an optional future fee of 950? Okay, 1 million. Good. Look, I just want to sign the guy. His wage is nothing. I just want to take a look at him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Yeah, we're interested in Alamau. Let's just see if he accepts the deal. And they've accepted that deal. Anthony Knockhart bid reject. Okay. Well, that was a long shot anyways. So, whatever. Let's go to our short list. We'll go to our trial farm. We'll get rid of that. All of these guys should not be on a club, but you see most of them are. And that's the issue. And the issue really is that most of these guys need to just be removed from the transfer list. And these two guys need to be brought in on trial so that we can take a look at them. And then we go to key guys. We find the guys that are not on a club. We offer them a trial. Basoli, who's going to get another trial offer and reject it again. Can't wait. Andrew Gravelon. Do you want to play for me yet? Because you're a great center back that would be by far the best center back I can get on my team here. And I'm desperate. And every day I get a little bit more desperate. No, he's not interested. He's going to reject it outright, and then we're going to do this whole song and dance over again. All right. Any one of these guys not on a club? Because that's the whole point of this short list, is to just keep track of guys that are maybe on or not on a club. All you guys except for Gonzalo Avila. You're welcome to come trial with us. Gonzalo Avila's got a transfer offer, and we're willing to let him go. We are willing to let him go. All you guys need to be removed from the default shortlist because I don't use my default shortlist at all. Okay. Onward and upward. Montuan bruised his thigh. Hot start. All right. Alexander does not want a trial. But why? But why? You're broke, dude. You're not broke. You just made 100 appearances for Al Ahly. Jack Taylor doesn't want a trial, even though he doesn't have a club. But he's Irish. He's too good for us. Daniel Torres is retiring at the end of his contract. Well, let's get rid of him from this. Veteran fullback Luis Advincula. Yeah, Jason Cummings, the cum dog from Australia. I'm not making that up. That's actually what they call him. Yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on him. We'll definitely keep an eye on him. I think if we get desperate for a striker, he could be a guy we sign kind of towards the end here. Hey, Gravilon. Nope. Still no Gravelon? You know, I need you to get way more depressed. Oh, Al Halak did not say yes to a trial last time. So that's actually a nice win that we've got Al Halak and we've got Ed Carlos coming in on a trial. Bisoli rejected it again, but Nico Cerveto's like, yo, dude, I'm down. Tapias, Guillermo Balsi. Yeah, I don't. He's late in the transfer window type signing. Gustavo Cortez. It's a definite no for me. David Kiki. Yeah, we'll see exactly how good he is. Benin national team player. Lucas Felipe. We'll get that rounded out. I thought he was going to be better. Mohamed Al Halak of the Syrian national team. That's not a foreign player, by the way. He does not count as a foreign player. Then pressing forward, Nicholas Cerveto. I would like to avoid having to sign him if possible, but I realize that might not be possible. He'd go well in a partnership with Cox? Yes. That's what we were thinking. But get Cox and the cum dog together? Actual nickname for Cummings. I think we had Nazi in the chat last time that reminded me of that. But that is, I heard that before. He is in the national team. Not a very good player, but he is in the national team. You know, it's so funny that I mentioned not very good players because then you pop up and you're not very good. So that's just hilarious how that works. All right, this guy is, I would describe him as terrifyingly versatile. He plays 4 positions in our tactic. No, he plays 5. He can play center mid, attacking mid. He can play both wings and striker. I would describe him as terrifyingly versatile. Are you in the right playlist? No. Short list. Lucas Minero. Yeah, we already we inquired about him. I think we're going to get an answer back. Pedrinho. Hi, you suck at defense, but dude, I don't care. You suck at defense, but I do not care. You have pace that is rarely found at this level. And I want to explore that. I want to explore us. You, me, trophies. How's that sound? Vitoria's Allison Santos. Now, this guy would be a very nice signing. For a bargain, $54,000 to get Allison Santos into the team. He moves very, very well. He is also, and this is true, an idiot. But I'm not signing him for his brains. Okay, I'm signing him for his speed. Say hi to YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to the stream today. We're very sorry that you couldn't make it, but I hope you're enjoying your time at Zealand Live. There's plenty of fun saves for you to check out, in particular this one, which we've had a good time with. And if you're watching this episode right now while all of chat, I pointed the wrong way, while all of chat says hi to you, then you can watch this save all the way from the beginning. That's what Zealand Live is here for. But if you ever are able to catch a stream live, all of these incredibly friendly individuals are here to greet you. Just look at how nice they all are, saying hi to YouTube. And if you're feeling very kind, you can always say hi back in the comments. Thank you so much for watching the stream today. What's up, YouTube? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun with old Zal Bernardo. Try not to procrastinate too much. Hello, YouTube. All right, Kevin Xenon. This sounds like a cult. Thiago Banega. This is all just agents coming to me like, hey, do you want this Argentine? Hey, do you want this Argentine? What about this Argentine? So the agents came to me about Alemão. I want him so bad. I want Alemão so bad. I need him. He's crucial to the ongoing structural integrity of my consciousness. My consciousness. Easy for me to say. Rodrigo Guth. The Guth Master 5000. Sabinho. Atletico Mineiro's very skillful center back. Deft center back. Wow, he wants a lot of money. What do you want? Oh, he's keeping his options open. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Bro, that is so cool. That's like so chill that you're doing it that way right now. That's so super chill that you're just doing it. You're just keeping your options open, bro. And that's so chill. Really, really excited for you that you get to keep your options open. Hey, there's a Cuban fullback. Alejandro Hay. Nice. Hey, is there any tips to beat a top team in the UCL and not top 5 league team? Feel like I'm being dominated every knockout match? Yeah, if you're playing in a smaller league and you're making the knockouts, it's usually because you're able to rest your team more because you're in a smaller league. And your team's more together and everything because you're in a smaller league and you're crushing everybody. So if you actually look at the talent of your players compared to the talent of theirs, there's probably still a huge gap. Also, I would recommend experimenting with different tactics in that situation because whatever tactic you're using to crush your domestic league is just not going to be balanced enough to be able to handle the amount of pressure and speed that those world-class teams are going to bring against you, you know? Am I watching the Club World Cup draw? I mean, is it happening right now? You're the second person to bring it up. The last time we looked it up, I didn't think it was happening right now. It's live right now? Well, in that case, no. I will, however, look at the draw and then be like, oh. But no. Those draws, they always drag them out for like 3 hours, and then, you know, the result is there. You can just check the result. They haven't actually started drawing yet? Well, yeah. You got to bring out all the people to talk about stuff, right? Surely Infantino won't rig it for Miami? Probably. LDG Frank, thank you for the prime. No, if the team I'm managing's in the draw, then then I watch it in the game. But also in the game, you don't have to sit through a live musical performance from some person. Like, World Cup draw is like 15 minutes of the draw itself and 3 hours, 45 minutes of them talking about the draw. Yes. I mean, I get if you want to have like a 15 or 20-minute speech before the draw about the importance of the competition and maybe look back about, you know, how the different teams happen to make it there. But that's not what they you know, that's not what's happening. Florian Vigele. He's 6'9"? Bro, let me just check something real quick. All right, let me just check something real quick. Hold on. He is one of the 11 tallest players in the database. There's a 6'11" Canadian center back named Russell Durward. Obviously, we're scouting him. Obviously. Wait, we're not even scouting him. We're inviting him on a trial. He's 6'11", 187 pounds. The dude is a flagpole. There's also a striker named Kyle. I mean, this is football terrorism. If I sign this guy, it's football terrorism. There's a Qatari goalkeeper. 6'8" Qatari, 6'9" Qatari goalkeeper Khalifa Ndai. Wow. There's a guy in Bayern too that's 6'9". A lot of goalkeepers, and then Seydine Ndai from Schonbury in the French leagues. Well, let's see if I can get my hands on Russell Durward, a 6'11" Canadian center back. There's no way his jumping reach is 10 to 16. Is he bending his knees? Does he jump into the ground? Does he have some sort of muscular deformity in his legs? Jump. 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 All right, good work, Russ. Way to grind it out today, Russ. His controller's inverted. Oh, man. How do you have 10 to 16 jumping reach when you're literally the tallest guy in the database? That's crazy. I want Coutinho, bro. I want Coutinho. Oh, this Carlos Biro guy just being glitched out on his reputation's hilarious because he just pops up at the top every time. He's getting paid nearly $3 million a year to just suck. That dude, can I do that? Somebody want to pay me $3 million a year to just be bad? All right. Please, I want this trial so bad. Oh, Allison Santos. Yeah, this guy doesn't want to play at all. He's not expecting any playing time, which is great. 1 year extension. If we avoid relegation, I want to get rid of that. But I'll add a relegation release clause where you can leave for $80,000 if we get relegated. Okay. I'd make a little profit on him, and that's it. All right, Russ. Kyle Hudlin rejected it? What? Kyle. No, Kyle. Oh, Kyle, come on, man. Oh, he's so bad. He's just 6'11". Play basketball. Canada's good at basketball. Just play basketball, man. Use your hands and your brain. You're 6'11". You can get a nice college scholarship out of that if you know how to hit a couple of layups. There's no need for this. Whoever's giving you advice is giving you the wrong advice. There is no need for this at all. I don't know what you're doing. Wesley. One of the OGs, man. One of the OGs. He was here when we got here. He was here when we got here. And he played a very important role in our third division championship. Just a good all-around midfielder, and he's moving to O'Higgins in the Chilean League. He's going to go get a nice foreign experience now. And amazingly, we got $100,000 for him, which I did not expect. But he's just one of those guys that as we move to the top flight, he just wasn't a really relevant first-team player anymore. But he will always be remembered fondly in São Bernardo circles. Wesley Diaz on the move to O'Higgins. Okay, there's a virus for Juan Manuel Ramos. Nice. Love that for us. Love that for us. Lucas Minero would cost $270. No, he wouldn't. No, he would not. He would not cost $275. Shut up. Uh, 10 league appearances, that'd be $22,000. Yeah, that offer's fine. Lucas Minero, the 30-year-old, well-rounded, big midfielder. Oh, another one. Federico Bravo, who is so important to our team last season, but he's fallen out of favor with the team, and he's been looking for a move, and he just needs to find somewhere else where he can be a better player. But another one on the way out. It's a real changing of the guard here. It's a real changing of the guard. One of our foreign players, Fede Bravo, has bravoed his last bravo. He is moving to another team in the Brazilian League, Náutico, in the second division, where he was so good for us last year. He was the regular starter at that defensive midfield spot. And we hope, he remembers his time here fondly because he did really help us out. That guts our midfield for sure. So we got to get Lucas Minero. No, I think I'm going to need you to be there. We can do one of those fun things where we do that. Okay, never mind. You have to be a regular starter, and I just don't have regular starter minutes to give to you. So I'm very sorry, but I don't think there's a deal to be made. I did everything I possibly could. There. I did everything I possibly could. Formiga's got an offer accepted. Nonato. He's got that stupid playing time promise. So there's Ramadan Sobi. Neither of those make a lot of sense to me. Glayson's getting his increase in playing time, so I'm not worried about that. Moises, Formiga, and Maya are the guys that have come to me with an upset. Maya's the one that we haven't. See if we find offers for those guys. I forget we've only advanced like 2 days since we started handling all this transfer stuff. Malmo won $2.6 million for Assunção. That's not going to happen. Okay. It's just not going to happen. That's just too much money. That's a ridiculous amount of money. For that guy. Pedrinho? No. He's young, so we want to get rid of that. Oh, yeah, okay. $500,000 for Pedrinho. All right. Squad player. Impact sub's always weird, honestly. It makes me really uncomfortable to do impact sub. All right, this guy does have a lot of speed, and that can usually get some very exciting, fun offers in. 1 year extension if we avoid relegation? No. We're not going to have that, but we are going to have a very favorable relegation release clause, and we are going to have a $10 million release clause to foreign clubs that will catch your eye, and we'll be able to pay you a lot less in upfront wage, Pedrinho. All right, we're adding talent. We're adding talent in depth. I like this. I like this a lot. Pedrinho's somebody who can back up the left wing spot, the left back spot. Cummings is headed to Melbourne. No! The cum dog! No! No! $10,000 for Lucas Maya. Can we hire an intermediary on this guy? Moises is going to be difficult to find a move for. Suffice it to say. But there are apparently people interested in him. Vancouver FC is we got Canadian Premier League. Dudu be appointed the vice captain. I mean, he was our captain's Nonato. We'll make Dudu the vice captain, but he's like freaking injured in a way where he's so old and he's hurt. He might just never play again. I guess we'll deal with that when we come to it. But he might just never play again. Somehow this bruised thigh is going to keep Mantuan out, even though he had 3 days to make sure a bruise wasn't going to keep him out. That is a serious bruise. Moan horizon. Do I see? Do. Hey, how you doing, Fluminense? I don't have any strikers on my team, so this is going to get real weird. Oh, Keiki's here. Guess we'll just play him at striker. Forgot Keiki had arrived. Do. All right, I'm going to get the starting center back. Is everybody on a yellow card warning? Is my entire team on a yellow card warning right now? Mateus Pereira, welcome to the starting lineup. Hi. You're stepping right in opposite Lucas Suarez. We've added 2 new fullbacks to the team. Sobi. I'm surprised Sobi can't play striker. I guess Keiki's the guy. I guess that's just the guy. Nonato should be in the team. He's going to take Luiziyama's spot. Ramadan Sobi probably shouldn't be playing, but like, who's going to play in his place? You know what I'm saying? Keiki, I guess. Gabriel Moises can't start. Oh yeah, Seaman. We're trying to get Seaman sold as well. This is such a poverty team that we've got thrown together right now. I've got a little bit of a break after this match, so we're going to start Sobi and then just start Keiki. I don't even have a striker on this team. He doesn't exist. Mantuan failed his fitness test. Do I have enough guys to fill my bench? I think I do. Usman Jabang. And then just a bunch of center backs in Formiga, Macedo, Maya. I have enough guys that are fit and able to play to fill my bench, and that is it. The sales are hitting before the purchases, chat. And that is a problem. Because there's just going to be those 1 or 2 matches before those purchases come in, and you're sitting there and you're like, what is this team, dude? With the injuries we have? Oh. Keiki. Fresh off the Manchester City reserve team and straight into the starting lineup at striker. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Mateus Pereira gets 15. Keiki gets Prote's old number, 21. We owe Fluminense. They knocked us out of the quarterfinals of the Copa do Brazil, and I'm not going to lie, it was some bull. They scored a 95th minute goal in the second leg to beat us by 1 on the aggregate. It was, if you were here with us yesterday, unbelievably painful. Now, Keiki can play forward. He's the only guy that's fit because Joe Cox and Luan Silva are hurt that can play forward now that we've sold EHL Proti for $190,000. Such is the way. Our team's in massive turnover right now at the beginning of the transfer window, but it is Brazil, so we must play matches with whatever combination of players we can get together. Well, now it goes out. After I touched it, now it goes out of play. Novales, thank you for the 19 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. And Phoenix, thank you so much for the 3 months. Frank, thank you for the Prime. Bob the Ninja, congrats on the year. Even if I think I rated that dad joke. Just making sure. Keiki. Atom. Gleason! I do have 2 yellow cards, though, so that's a nice start. Nice, Ramadan. Good pass, Pallavicino. Love to have seen a turn there, but he is certainly not my preferred guy in that attacking midfield spot. Dudu is hurt. Joe Cox is hurt. Pity Martinez is hurt. Really serious injury issues on this team. Oh, Suarez. Nata. It's Mateus Pereira on his debut! Mateus Pereira! Oh, yes, with his weak foot! What a goal from the new left back, Mateus Pereira! Hello! Looking like a natural goal scorer, Mateus Pereira. In his debut for São Bernardo in the ABC. Come, Mateus. Mateus. It works. Oh, let's go. Good tackle by Mateus Pereira. Keiki. Still learning the names of his teammates, but it works. Gleason! And it's 2-0. And what a start for São Bernardo. Come on. Come on. Keiki with a little hold-up play. Gleason glazes that one into the back of the net. Come on, man. I feel that Libertadores coursing through my veins. I want to play in the Libertadores, please. Oh, no, not the president. When I'm climbing leagues in England, should I keep renewing contracts for players I know will keep getting better up the release clause, or at some point sell them? Bro, I'm going to be honest. Until you get into kind of the championship, you really should just be like a bottom feeder in the ocean, signing free players that drop down from leagues above you, and then loaning players in from, and then convincing some of those fish to come to the depths willingly. If you're focusing on resale value and Wonder Kids and you're not at least in the championship, then I don't necessarily think that's the right way, except for maybe, 1 or 2 players where it looks obvious that they're going to be really good. But not just really good for you, they need to be really good for somebody that's not you, that actually has money, Nice. Nonato. No. Yes. Wesley Nata. Well done. Suarez. Hologram. There you go. Wesley Nata. And Mateus Pereira. Nonato. The Glaze Master 5000. Pallavicino. That was weird. As the chant goes, I want to win the Libertadores and kill a chicken. What? What? We're going to find the patch for Bordeaux. Just Google it. If you're on FM Scout or FM Base or whatever, there's, you get a database that's got some good ratings. It'll work. There's a lot of brilliant people that work on those databases, and you can get the Tuvalu's League if you want. That's just how it goes. Oh, well, if that's just how it goes, then who am I to question these methods? This madness? Well, that's on. Just kidding. Flags up, apparently. I love bribery and corruption. What? Thanks for getting Rock Me Amadeus stuck in my head. You're welcome. Welcome to the streams, dude. You're welcome. That was nearly a good ball, but I feel like the pass wasn't intended to the person that it should have been, based off the way Football Manager presented that to me. Good hustle there from Suarez. Nonato doing a good job, hassling, harrying. That was a bit more uncomfortable than it needed to be for Luan Poli. He kept the ball out of the net, which I appreciate. But he was certainly freaking out. Go. Just pick the ball up and go. Glaze Master. There you go. Pereira's not taking any nonsense from no presidents. Gleason, I'm getting really sick of your, well, I don't know what you're doing out there. Driving me a little wild. Let's get Lucas Fernandez into the game just because we can. And I'm going to, we played Sobe for a while. He's still playing well. Why would I take him out? I'm just getting Palavecino out because Lucas Oh no. What's happening? Don't spite me, Football Manager. Please don't spite me. Our number 20 is returning from injury, and I'd love to get him 30 minutes if that's okay with the game. We're fortunate to be in the lead in this match, definitely. Mateus Pereira is going to come out. Rodrigo Ferreira is going to come in for Lucas Suarez. Nonato seems to be riding the struggle bus. I mean, honestly, when is he not? And Seaman, you're coming in. Apparently the match is being played at quite a pace that people are struggling to adapt to. But we could score a third goal. I mean, we don't necessarily even deserve to be in the lead here. Keiki, that's a really good delivery! Oh! You ever wondered, though? That is what a back post corner is supposed to look like. Keeper's not getting that. Artur Enrique. Yes, Gleason. Yes, Nonato. Seaman! And the Fish has scored his second career goal for São Bernardo. The Fishman, Seaman, is there. Nonato, Seaman, easy. He scored it upstream. I'll be sure, we can send some of the merch down into the basement. We can send some of the merch down into the basement. Tom, I think that can be arranged. Also, did you guys watch the video that came out today? It took a lot of work and it was edited by Tom. So if you've watched it and you enjoyed it, we had the biggest clubs in the world all draft their teams. It was really fun. But it took a lot of work. Tom edited it, did a fantastic job with it. Send your claps to Tom. You did. And what did you think of the video? It was a new idea. We'd never really done something like that before, but we were able to get the draft feature to work. It just took a while. You have to create all the clubs because you can't actually use actual clubs for branding reasons or whatever. So we had to create them. Kinda obvious that Madrid would. Hey, spoilers! Spoilers! Hey, spoilers. Interesting concept. Yeah, I decided to do a 16-team tournament because it just made more sense with the numbers and everything. French league being the 5th league, that's why they were left out. That was the thought process on that there, brother. All right, Gabriel Moises is going to come in, play a few minutes for fitness purposes, but a really nice 3-0 win. Actually, good shooting on our part. I don't think we deserve 3 goals in this game, but we got them. Mateus Pereira scoring on his debut from left back. Definitely a surprise. But, that's good stuff right there. Why do you not get... You do get packed stadiums in this league, just not for us, because we're the lowest reputation team in the league. But trust me, this stadium is a lot more packed than it was earlier in the save. This stadium, when we started with this team, was basically empty. So our backup goalkeeper signed a contract to go to Guarani next year. That's not really a problem, though, because that's next year. Kamel Hamiche. Jordan Thompson. Hey, bud, you want to just trial? You cool with that? Or like, where you at? Where's your mind at? Where do you feel like you are spiritually right now? So this guy is not on a team. Todor Nedelev. Played at Mainz a little bit, then Bodev Plovdiv, and then Ludogorets in Bulgaria. But now he is clubless. A man with flair and incredible passing ability, whose physical ability, I'm guessing, was never that good. Takes a mean set piece, dude. His corners are an 18. Does he want to be like a superstar? My performance in the... Dude, I'm 9th. What do you mean? I'm in 9th. My performance in the league has been troubling. I'm in 9th. 9th! 9th! Atletico's losing to a 4th-tier side in the cup. Yeah, what? You think we could find that goal? Who scored it? Maracino? You think we could find that goal? Do you think they have it? Well, they probably didn't do it with a name. Casareno. Not yet. Let's see if they did an Atletico Madrid tag on it instead. No. It's their only shot. We love that. No, that's a lie. They have 2. Classic Atletico Madrid terrorist ball. They have 4 shots in the first half against a 4th division team. What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? I don't think we're ever going to sign this game. William Formiga. You know, you deserve a bit of seated applause. You've never been a key player on this team, but you stuck around for over a year. You made a lot of appearances on our bench without actually playing, and you're just an okay center back that's going to be able to make decent money playing football. And he's headed to Aparecidense, who got promoted with us from the 3rd division to the 2nd division, and then they got relegated back down to the 3rd. So a club that we used to be running next to that is no longer next to us. William Formiga, I'll see you later. I'll see you in another laugh, brother. Really? None of the 3? Well, I guess we got to rescout these 2 losers because they don't want to come here. Todor Nedelev is just going to get added to the key players list because we actually finished scouting him. Thunder. Oh, yeah. What does it mean for the club to have signed Mateus Pereira? Please the opportunity. Hope he can make a big contribution. A lot of questions about Mateus Pereira, dude. Just going to give him a nice warm welcome, you know? Nice big hug is what I'm thinking. I think he'll really enjoy that. I think I'll really enjoy that. I think we'll all really enjoy that. So just excited. What? Huh? What? What? The goal? Somebody found it. Oh, I don't have my chat pulled up today. I mean, I have it on normally I have it on both monitors just so that I can pay attention to you guys all the time, but I actually don't have it. So let me go pop it out real quick. I'm just juicing my view numbers here. So this is the goal. This is Casareno against Atletico Madrid here. I can get no. Dude, nice. I mean, it's terrible defense. All you have to do is be able to actually pull off that cross. All you have to do is actually be... I mean, what is this breakdown here? They give the ball away, and then nobody realizes the danger here. And from the moment that pass is made, I don't care if you're Usain Bolt, you're probably not going to be able to get back I mean, Usain Bolt could probably get back to cover that, right? But if you're not Usain Bolt, you probably can't. Which is tough news for those guys. Leo Gomez and Kuma Babakar. Yeah, we're working our way through all of these guys that we're hoping are good, but we're assuming probably aren't. Also, can one of the players I've offered for sign so I don't go into this Vitoria match without a team? Hey, Vancouver FC is interested in Gabriel Moises. He's going to Canada, baby. Let's go. Nobody wants Maya. I mean, look, if you pay 100% of his wage, which is not a lot, you can just take him. Somebody doesn't... He's under contract for the next 2 years, and nobody wants to take that over, which I understand. Please be 90. It's not. They split the 90. No. Hey. 135,000 for Samon. Yes! Boom, baby! 1.1 million for Juan Manuel Ramos, the Uruguayan left back, who's got a chance to go play in Japan. Boom! That's it. We got our new left back in. We're looking to make a move for another left back, and we're selling the foreign left back, Juan Manuel Ramos, for 1.1 million. That's huge. Now, if one of these guys could join my team, that would be great. Pity Martinez has entered the rehabilitation phase. All right. Well, a 33-year-old is now headed to general rehab for a torn Achilles. Or a partially torn Achilles, or whatever it was. It was damaged. It wasn't fully torn, so I'm going to go with partially torn. Adrian Balboa. He's not good. None of these strikers are good. They're just not. Come on. Alamau, sign. Sign, Alamau. How is Pedrinho the one that signs first, dude? We have Alamau. Alamau, come on, dude. Come on. Sign the deal, Alamau. Sign the deal, Alamau. Sign the deal. Mateus Jussa, sign the deal. Allison Santos, say yes to the dress. Come on, dude. Come on. Pedrinho was the last one that we offered on this. Left-sided player with incredible explosiveness. Not a very good defender, but he's a fun offensive option at left back. And when we got a 12-man bench, he's a great guy to have as an option off the bench. Can cause some serious headaches for the other team with his creativity at the left back position. We are paying a little more than I would want, but he doesn't want a big wage or a lot of playing time. $525,000 as the transfer fee to bring Pedrinho from Junior FC in Colombia back to the Brazilian leagues. And he's 23, just turned 24 4 days ago. So he has good resale value as well. I think we'd be able to get more of that back if we decided to sell him. So welcome to the team, Pedrinho, baby. Let's go. And he just sounds like a good player, so that's also very important, especially in Brazil. Alrighty, Pedrinho. coming on in. We got one. The guy that I was probably least in need of, like, no! No! I wanted this guy so much. Oh, he was the real superstar, but we couldn't get the talks figured out. Oh, he was the real superstar. Smaps, thank you for the 18 months, bro. Thank you for supporting the stream. Chuck Ye, thank you for the 36 months. Here's to many more, brother. I appreciate you. Create a player emote? Yo, JLab, what emote are you creating? I mean, you're Zian Greed? Oh, no way. JLab just spent 200,000 channel points to create an emote, and he's going to do it to make a Zealand Greed emote. I don't know if we endorse this. How do you know Alexander is good? Honestly, the little stuff that we can see makes him look very good. The fact that he was playing on El Ali and the other clubs that were interested in him just made it feel like he was fantastic, but he wanted like 2 million and we weren't able to get it all the way down. All right, foreign winger Samba Diallo. It's going to give us an option on the wing that we really like, obviously, with the sale of Simon. The injuries we've suffered at the wing, we needed to add quality at the position, and he's somebody that can pick the ball up and dribble it, and he can score when presented with a goal-scoring opportunity. He is not a well-rounded facilitating, playmaking type of dude. He is a give me the ball and let me attack type of dude, but his wage is really cheap, even with the small fees that we have. Yeah, it'll be $65,000 to loan him in, as well as $78,000 per year wage, which is so low compared to everybody on my team. It's not even funny. All right. So Samba Diallo, welcome to the team. No offers again for Luke. Well, it's a good time Samba Diallo got here because we just got an injury. That's another loan in the bag. Another one, chat. Another loan. Really? Nobody wants Lucas Maya? I mean, I don't get it. He's definitely a fine player. There are plenty of third division teams that would love to have Lucas Maya on their side. He wants to leave. He doesn't see himself as a part of the squad, and he wants to move. That's fine. He's rarely featured since we moved to the top flight. I don't trust him anymore as a player. Mombot's excited for the loan merch. Hey, Mom, what do you want? What do you even mean, Juan Manuel Ramos? 1.1 million and you said no? All right, I'm putting you on the transfer list. You need to understand that you are not welcome here. He needs to understand that he's not playing here anymore and he needs to leave. We'd already made all of the signings. Bro, we'd already made all of the signings to... Okay, Kevin Sandoval is really good. That dude's the best Peruvian on the earth right now. Okay, he's very good. And I'm very interested in exploring that further. A lot of goalkeepers we're going to be hitting with now. Jordi. Teixeira, I'm saying no. Cesar. Actually not nearly as bad as my scouts think that he is. Somehow we managed to scout them, but not fully scout them. We're just getting that initial look, I guess. I can see the attributes, but... Just I need it. Dude's really unathletic. That's why that's why my scouts hate him. You think Kyle Hudlin's terrible? I don't know. All I see is a guy that's 6'9", but I believe you. I believe you. Dude, I can't believe he said no, though. I can't believe he said no. Dude, you get to go to play in Japan, like... I can't believe he said no to that. I really can't. That's amazing. Trust me, I know about Vagele. I don't know about Bruno Gomes. Certainly not worth $5 million, but if they are looking to get rid of him, that asking price might go down. So we're going to keep an eye on him. Ezekiel Orbe, that's a younger guy than you're normally recommending to me, so I at least appreciate that. Alec Dumonstier. Yeah, didn't you already throw this guy on a list somewhere? Like, he's very good, though. He's just kind of an idiot. But technically speaking, he's really talented. Physically, he's got plenty there to be relevant. Like, if we don't get Alamau, that's the guy we would want to get. That's the best striker maybe I've seen the entire time. That makes me so sad. Okay, I guess is that just the asking price? Yeah, they have him listed for 85, so they're not going to move. I just didn't know that. Christian Ladueña. Kurt Ruger, Bayern second team central player. He might be able to become somebody good in the future, but I'm not seeing it. Luciano Juba. 8 million. Dude, Bahia wants 8 million for this guy. If they get that, whoever pays it should be arrested. If they actually get that amount of money, whoever pays them that amount of money should be arrested. That's a crime. That's a crime against checkbooks everywhere if they pay that amount of money. I would be offended on behalf of humanity here. Jusa, yeah, no, I'm offering Jusa. Nobody else knows about him because he was playing at Luton Town, so he's not really on the radar of Brazilian clubs. So I think I've got a free shot at Jusa to join my team, which is great. I mean, that's obviously great. Maidana, Corinthians center back, 1.5 million. He's 30 years old. He's 30. He's 6'5". Which is why I've explored signing Facundo Barrera before. Because he is 6'4", 15 jumping reach, 15 strength. He works his butt off. We finished scouting him, which was something I prioritized. So I don't know if my scout's like totally... It is. My scout's totally finished. Just don't know if I got an inbox message about my scout being finished. That when she's gone. 1.3 million's a chunk of change, though. She's always gone too low anytime. God, what a song. Hey, boss man, let's talk. No, I don't want to buy. They want 1.1 million. Just, that's what they want. Declined to give an immediate answer on the Barrera offer. All right. That's better than a no, dude. That's better than a no. That's $1 million, but paid out over 3 years with $500,000 as like the down payment for him. I need a dude that I can put in striker that I don't hate. I really need a dude that I can put in striker that I don't hate. Shakhtar Donetsk is he striker? Oh, he's so weird. He has good finishing, but he has bad ball control. But he's a winger, naturally not a striker. And he has good pace, but he doesn't have good acceleration. Low determination, allegedly doesn't like big matches, and I'm going to sidestep just because I'm emotionally confused about this man. He doesn't have any intelligence or composure. Decisions 9, composure 9, concentration 7. This guy can't play in the middle of the park. He just doesn't have the skill set. He's a terrible team player with 6 to... Yeah, okay, no. I just don't ever want to look at him again because he gives me a headache, so I'm just going to say not interested. Everybody cool with that? I'm cool with that. All right. Tim, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream, brother. That was the best one I'm ever going to do. I don't need a dude anymore, though. I don't need just a dude anymore, unfortunately for that guy. Bragantino's complete forward, Alejandro. Well, that would drive me nuts. But good touch, good finishing, well-rounded mentality. Alejandro, would you want to play for the mighty São Bernardo? Are you just the same? Do we not like this, or do we like this, chat? I guess let's see what he wants in his contract. Let's see what he wants in his contract. I just deferred most of this transfer to next year. Guido Carrillo. We have finished scouting Guido Carrillo. We know that he would be essentially free from Estudiantes. We know that he's slow. We also know that he's massive. You know I'm interested. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 95, and then I'll give you 50 after 50 league appearances, which this guy definitely won't hit. I'll give you 100, and I'll give you 100,000 after. Decline to give an immediate answer. You guys suck. Dude, I didn't get any inbox messages for these scouting reports. There is nothing that drives me more crazy than this. I didn't get any inbox messages for this. I finished all these scouting reports on guys like Allen, and I did not get an inbox message that showed me Allen, so that I could decide that I didn't want him. Actually, I might want him in a year or two when he's like freer. Bragantino is not in Serie. They're in Serie B in this save, but they still have that. You know, they have that reputation. All right, this guy's playing in Turkey. 28-year-old striker Anderson, 6'1", 180 pounds. A little low on the composure side. Don't know if I'm seeing something that makes me want to jump over my skis to grab him. Tommy Conway, this dude's opting out, exploring options at the end of his contract at the end of next year. You know, Tommy, I'm actually going to prioritize you. I think there's something there, Tommy Conway. I think I saw that finishing ability. Wow, you just never see somebody that has that skill set. Doesn't make him good. It makes him interesting. Because he's not actually that good. He's good enough that we'll keep an eye on him. Like, if he was free, we'd think about it, but depends on what position we're in if he's free. Yeah, Mamut, I'm not seeing it right now. I'm not seeing this either, honestly. Soto. Hey, I think you're playing for the wrong club, Bahia. I think there's a club that, you know, got your name all over it. I think you'd be really interested in them. Get the young Bayern Munich striker. I didn't know that guy was a striker that was at Bayern Munich that has the 19 jumping reach. Wait, really? He's a goalkeeper, dude. Tom Ritzy Hulsmann. The next Dirk Nowitzki. When are we signing Bernardo Silva then? I put in an offer. It's really up to him. Hey, man. I just think that you're really a part of this club. And doesn't seem to be going too well at Man City anyways. So Uber Quinones, who recommended to me? Dan Wolf, your recommendation sucks. Sorry, Dan. Negrucci. Samuel Scree Skjedal. Not seeing it. Anti-Norwegian discrimination going on here, but I'm not seeing it. Marciano Sanka. Finally, a striker with Holy Trinity who moves pretty well. I mean, what? Like, finally. Pay his wage. Optional future fee is nice. Cool with regular starter. I mean, it'll only be 6 months, so the fees don't, it's like 100,000 in fees, really. They add that on top of his wage, and it's not that bad. The wages in Europe are just lower than what we're paying here, honestly. Martin Tavara, what? Yo, this guy is nasty with it. This guy is nasty with it. Look at the free kicks and the long shots and the technical ability, the passing and the vision. The real concern here for me is the anticipation and the composure are low for a player that you'd want to play centrally. But that's the reason that he's here and not, in a Big Five league right now. This dude is nasty with it. His agent got in touch with me. Jesus Varilas, the Peruvian agent, said, hey, Martin Tavares got the sauce. Do you want the sauce? And I'm like, yeah, I kind of do. It wouldn't cost a lot of money either. I'll just pay $400,000 up front for Martin Tavara. Martin Tavara. Got to look at the accents. Okay, we might have just found a swagalicious midfielder to kind of take Wesley Nata's spot. I kind of like this guy. I'm just going to keep him on a short list so that I don't lose track of him. What else we got going on here? So we've got Arthur Salas. Arthur Salas is that striker that we are interested in adding just because we need a striker that's okay not getting a lot of playing time. You okay with Impact Sub? You are. Fee release clause to other Brazilian clubs. I'm going to go 10 million. Foreign clubs, I'm going to go 6.5. Relegation release clause to be set at $250,000. Toilet Lad, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy your lack of ads. Tim, thank you for the 7 months as well. Hell yeah, brother. Must be me. Yeah, Happy Death. I'm not getting any reports of any issues, so I think maybe just a quick refresh should get you right. No way he takes that right. Oh, he wants final avoid relegation. No, I want the 2-year contract that ends in 2028. Hey, to keep me from getting to you, baby. Yeah, he's cool with that. All right, Arthur, that's good deal. Good deal. Alarardo, dubious. My boy is indubitous. Dude, you're trying to put your ankle back together and you're reading the transfer news and getting upset about it? Really? He's not even being signed to play your position. Oh my goodness. Alarardo wants to be a superstar. He wants to be the star player. Well, guess what? I don't want to do that transfer anymore. If you want to come in here and be a superstar, you're going to disrupt this team. Now let's see what Tavara only wants to be a regular starter, dude. And I'm going to send him on an intensive language course anyways. This guy's the best signing ever. I'm not even going to put a relegation release clause in. This dude's just the best signing ever. Whatever. He's not going to accept this one anyways. I know that high enough. All right, time to drop a relegation release clause in there of $1 million. I can lower this a little bit. Please don't get mad. Something weird with the way that negotiation went and the way he was asking for, he didn't move at all, like didn't change anything. I was worried there might have been some sort of promise in there that was causing problems. All right, Facundo Barrera, again with these guys. I mean, like, I get that he's a great competitor and pressing forward type guy, but he's just a better Joe Cox, isn't he? I mean, Joe Cox is significantly faster, though. That's what makes Joe Cox dangerous. He is significantly faster than Facundo Barrera. I think we're going to reject that for now. We're going to reject it for now. Transfers, we're looking at Alamao, Allison Santos, Arthur Sales. We're inquiring about Guido Carrillo, Marciano Sanca, Jussa Tavara. Got 2 foreign guys in that list right now. Sid, thank you for the 3 years. Never get a Brazilian wax. It's a total ripoff. I'll go C+. I'll go C+. Oh, Goianiense once, Alejandro. I totally forgot to talk to Pity. I should do that. Is this after the match? Good. It's after the match. That's where I wanted it to be. One of these nights. How long until Luan's back? His back strain's going to last 5 to 11 more days. Boo! All right, Pity. I don't know who Edson is. My young striker, apparently, is the guy I'm supposed to ask about this. Doesn't need to become a major issue, but I'm a little concerned about the potential signing of Martin Tavara. Might lead to my services no longer being needed here. I'm over the balance of the squad. Everyone will get their chance to impress. Currently a fringe player for me. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna try to mess with this a little bit. So he doesn't have an agent. He's only on regular starter. He's not gonna. Well, I mean, he's not. Tavara doesn't even play his position, so I don't know why he's upset. He comes back. He's my starting right wing as long as he hasn't deteriorated too much. Dude just damaged his Achilles and vanished for 5 months, and now he has the audacity, the temerity, the gall to come to me and be like, "Hey, a little worried about this situation. All right. Getting a little worried we might not be able to move Lucas Maya. You need to find a new club." Oh, he's not on the transfer list. Oh, I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake with Lucas Maya. He needed to be on the transfer list. And now he's convinced to go find a new... He's the guy that came to me with the damn idea. It was his idea. What he's even doing. Luan Silva's probably not ready for a fitness test. Mantuan is going to go get Rodrigo Ferreira there. All right. We've got Poli, Suarez, Graham, Atum, Mateos Pereira, Nonato. Somebody yellow. There we go. We've got somebody. Well, Samon's about to leave. Gabby Moises is about to leave as well. Both those guys made it clear they didn't want to be part of the team anymore. I don't want guys that don't want to be part of the team, you know? I just don't want them. All right, Pedrinho can play a little left wing. Somebody yellow can play a little right wing. Lucas Fernandez is available. We're going to put him in for Wesley Nata. Run our team with Palavecino, Gleason, and Ramadan Sobi. Although we could do this and put Sobi in the middle. I think that's what we're going to do. We could just do that and put Sobi in the middle. He's a better central player than the other guys. His concentration sucks, but generally he's a better central player than the other guys. Okay, we still have Nonato and Fernandez. We've got the young Keiki starting at striker because we still haven't managed to solve our issues at that position at all. Not even in the slightest. Usman Jabong off for Macedo, so we've got that second center back option. Samba Diallo's a fun option here. Can he play striker? No. Of course, all my wings can't play striker except for freaking Keiki, and that's where he is again. Whatever. Fortunately, injury seems to have spooked everybody trying to sign Lucas Fernandez in the summer window for the moment. Doesn't mean that threat's gone forever, but it does mean that... Wow, you're getting worse a lot, huh, Lucas? Okay. Doesn't mean we got him a little longer, at least. Nothing weird there. We're fine. Just finished the video. All I can say is the voodoo is real. Dude, seriously. Serious. Keiki does need his training set. Thank you. Greatly appreciated, brother. Did not know Keiki's training was not set. Doesn't have the ability to get into a different position without getting worse, and he's only relevant to our team training that right wing, so... Oops. Let's go. Let's back out. So we have Alamau, Jusa, Tavra, Santos, Marciano Sanka, Artur Salas. And yeah, then we're kind of okay at striker if we get Sanka and Salas. I think we at least can survive there. Allison Santos would be able to play there as well. We'd have enough players. Where's Ramos? Where's the guy that keeps angering me? Oh, yeah, he got a freaking virus, so I forgot about him. Hopefully I'll get the option to ask him to facilitate his own departure because he's no longer a part of this team. All right, Pedrinha and Samba Diallo both going to get their numbers. Here we go. The new era begins. We're starting to get that new wave of players in. We're starting to move on from that old core that helped us the last year or two. The transition is not complete, but we do have a couple of those new guys around now. You can at least help us out a little bit. Bless you. I appreciate that. Jean-Luc Shepard, is there a tsunami coming? Oh no. The stadium's actually kind of full. I know. We're getting the ABC is turning out to see a winning team. That's what matters. The ABC is turning out to see a winning team. We have broken our record multiple times this season in our Copa do Brasil matches for gate receipts. Oh, it's Gleason. How do we fumble that position there, Gleason? How do we fumble that position? Oh, this is it. Pallavicino through the wall from the Argentine, Matias Pallavicino. That's the stuff from Pallavicino. An early goal against Vitoria. Arconio did not realize where that ball was going. And Zao Bernardo. Oh, there's Gleason, brother. There's Graham. Donato. Pallavicino. Oh, now it's Mateus Pereira. Oh. Pallavicino. Yes, Ramadan. Selby Gleason. Dang it. Oh, no, Hologram. Denied. Matias Pallavicino is star in my Deportes Ricola save in Chile. Nice. I like how I pronounced that very accurately in Spanish until I got to Chile and then just said Chile. It's hard to get the American out, you know. Well, that's kind of a silly sentence considering I learned how to pronounce all that stuff because I grew up in Florida in the first place. What are your chances of winning the league according to the game? They were 1,000 to 1 when they first came out. Start of the season, I think we're like 600 to 1 after the changes we made to improve the team. So that's the old status report. Oh, we got baited. Alrighty, we've been cooked on that one. The guy just went for the all-time flare finish. It's got to keep competing. Every 3 points that we can get is going to drag us closer to that top 7 finish that I know we're good enough to get. Pallavicino. Surely not again. 2 in 1 game would be a little much, Matias. Luan Poli's really stabilized his position in the team, hasn't he? Nice. Gleason. Ooh, love where he just got to. Into the half space. Now it's Pallavicino with a touch and a shot. That's our tactic at work there. Both those wingers, even though they use their... Well, I guess Gleason uses his inside foot on the right today, but usually use their outside foot. They look to cut in. They get inside the defense. They shift the defense over, and then all of a sudden the other wing is open. What a pass. What a pass by the Atom Bomb. And Sobe probably should be scoring from there, but I'm liking the number of highlights, the amount of creativity on display. Gleason. Unlucky. Playing well off the right today. It's not, well, apparently he's not. He never gets good ratings off the right, but I think he's playing well at least. Keep up the creativity. That's what I'm emphasizing in the talk. Creativity. Position map's pretty good. We have control over this game right now. We might have a chance to bring in the Senegalese guy we loaned in. Samba, see what he can do. If Gleason continues to just give the ball away or whatever is contributing to his bad rating. Good job of carrying the ball by Graham to get that to a pass to Suarez. Good pass there, good pass there. Should have hit that first time across. There's no way they're in good position to defend that. And now Pereira's just like, you know, I scored in my first game, boss. Yeah, I know. You're not going to score that often, though. Pallavicino. That's best he's looked on those free kicks in this game. 3 very good efforts from spot kicks from Matias Pallavicino. Okay, checking the old fullbacks. They're looking terrible. Keikie's struggling at strikers, so we'll give Moises one more look before he heads to Vancouver FC. Samba Diallo is going to step in, play that right wing position. He's going to run with the reserves as well soon so he can get his stuff sorted out. We're going to bring in Montawan at right back. Coming back from his bruised thigh injury that caused him to miss multiple matches. Still only 1-0 as much as we've kind of been all over this, and that's why I don't want to downshift him. Oh, great. Diallo just got hurt in his first 5 minutes. A rather inconspicuous start for Samba Diallo. At least he's back in the field. See if we can get to the end of this game. Good job getting it clear. I always forget, Gabriel Moises he's a big lug. He's a wide man. Just give me a second goal, please. We're sweating it right now. No, that is not the right guy to head that to. Ramadan Sobhi was standing next to him wide open. Thank you, Poli. Comfortably done. Left. Naturally. Samba Diallo, still learning his teammates' names here. Did a pretty good job with that. You want to either walk this to the fullback or bring it back. There you go. Nonato, there's the level change. There's the pass. Now we're picking up speed. Ramadan Sobhi, he's looking to square this. He's got Nonato. What a terrible shot. Wow, that's looking good from Pallavicino. A lot of space for Nonato. Using Mateus Pereira. Mantawan. Dude, what is there an axe murderer on the left side of their team? Did Mantawan come into this with an injury? Because if I've now gotten 2 guys that have been injured. Nonato, you've got it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that we have let this game get to this point. That we did not put this game away with another goal. And now we've... I need to rewatch this play. Because that ball kicked out to the middle, and all of a sudden it was my back four in like a one-on-one situation. So we've got all the pressure on here. That's Nonato. He's just up too high in that situation. I think Lucas is like over on the side. Take it short. Please take it short. God himself couldn't score that free kick, Pallavicino. Seriously, man. Thank you, Captain Nonato. Pallavicino, back to him. Good, lots of space for Nonato. Get it to Fernandez. All right. Oh, Mansawan, I knew he was going to give that away. You just see it. See it in his eyes. Nice. Well won by Artur Enrique. That is not a great awe-inspiring pass here, but Diallo's an incredible dribbler. That's what we want to see. That was good. I'm a believer in Samba Diallo now, though. That was really good. Dragon, what's up? Welcome to the streams. That was exactly what we want from Samba Diallo. This is going to be a really frustrating result. Dude. I hate... This might be my least favorite type of match. This isn't the giant, overwhelming We got we got XG'd into oblivion. This was basically every highlight for the vast majority of the match was us. And then they just cracked us open once and scored, and you're like, ay, 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 ay. Ugh. Bro, it's not 11 days to 3 weeks. Look at my injury list right now. That is quite the injury list that we've accumulated here. Who is Ivo Vitorino? Oh, he's a youth player. Why is he on this? Captain James, that was not too bad there, man. I'm gonna give you a solid B. Good dad joke. Looking forward to the Twitch child next month. All right, now picking up Alison Santos, a pacey customer on the wing, a dribbly boy that can also, you can play a couple positions across the front with the guys that we're looking to sell. He is definitely somebody that we need to add so that we don't end up with not enough players. Paulo Jorge joins Fluminense. Had we made an offer for him, or no? I just had him on my short list. Okay. Yes! Yes! All right, we don't know how good this guy is. We know he has 17 to 19 jumping reach, and that he's a pretty good athlete with pretty good technical ability. We don't know exactly how good he is, but we do know that, he's on Nice, and he was once purchased for 1.4 million, and we're bringing him in, paying his full wage, optional future free of 1.3 million. If he's great. We just want to. Okay, Allison, you're a bit of a buzzkill. I'm going to be honest. Just really excited for the other one. Okay. Yes, welcome him. Get those guys registered. Yeah. Have we nailed this loan? Maybe 3.5 could go either way. 3.5 could go either way. Artur Enrique is the guy welcoming him. He's not foreign. We already registered him. That's kind of the bottom range of his jumping reach. I was hoping it was a little higher than that, but I don't think we'll spend the 1.3 million to get him, but he's definitely I think he's the best center back on our team. He's definitely the best center back on our team. He's surprisingly quick. 13 acceleration and pace is surprisingly quick for a guy that elevates that well. But he jumps better than Noel Atom, but not a lot better than Noel Atom. That's what they want for Guido Carrillo. I'll do it, and then we might delay it. We'll see. Just get into the negotiation right now. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, wow. He wants a lot of money. Just kind of hoping the relegation release clause would kick in on the second one, but yeah, it'd be unfair to go into details about why our deal for Guido Carrillo's collapsed. We have that other striker who might loan in that I like better anyways, so that's not a huge loss right now unless a few other things go against us. There's that other Argentine guy who's like 27, Bruetta or whatever. Not quite as incredible as a jumper, but Yeah, this is definitely, you know, they're asking me all these questions about LML. I'm like, yeah, this is definitely the type of move that's going to help our club reach its long-term goals. Moses Ogier, 29-year-old Ghanaian. I think we can go ahead and not do anything with him. Abdul Yazid, center back from Egypt. Too many holes in his game. Too many holes in his game. Jair, typical of most of these Brazilian guys, not a lot of holes in his game. Why am I sneezing? Club World Cup draw. Can I read? Group A, Palmeiras, Porto, Al Ahly, Inter Miami. That's an amazingly easy group for Miami. You were saying they were going to rig it for Miami. That's an amazingly easy group. Okay. Club World Cup draw. Assuming you've put the draw up. Okay, there's the event live. Look at that resolution. Shout out to Twitter, dude. That's full video quality right there. So what is this? Group A, Palmeiras, Porto, Al Ahly, Inter Miami. You have PSG, Atletico, Botafogo, Sounders. That is really hard for Seattle. That is a brutal group for Seattle. Bayern Munich, Auckland, Boca Juniors, Benfica. That's fun. That's a fun group. Flamenco, Sportive Tunis. ES Tunis. That's ES Tunis in FM. Chelsea and Club Leon from Mexico. Chelsea got a pretty nice group there, too. Group E, River Plate, Urawa Red Diamonds, Monterrey, and Inter. Wow. Okay. Monterrey is going to... I think Monterrey might actually be able to get out of that group. And the Red Diamonds, too. Fluminense, Dortmund, Ulsan, and Mamelodi Sundowns. City, Wydad Casablanca, Al Ain, and Juventus. Okay, well, those City and Juventus are feeling real good about that. Real Madrid, Al Hilal, Pachuca, and Salzburg. Al Hilal is going to be able to get out of that group, I think. You're probably going to get a team from every continent that gets out, honestly. Thomas, thank you for the 6 months. 2 teams go through. 2 teams go through. It's straight 2, 4, 6, 8. It's a 16-team knockout, 32 down to 16. I'm overwhelmed by how little I care. Yeah, that's fair. I think it'll be fun. I don't really like the jury is just out on how much it'll matter. It's one of those things where we know that they've created it because FIFA's jealous of UEFA's Champions League and they want to create something that can compete with that. And so they've come up with this as the way that they can compete with the Champions League for money and eyeballs. Yeah, it's just going to come down to how seriously the clubs take it, honestly. And I think a good sign for FIFA is... I didn't know he had an offer from Birmingham. Come on, man. God, he was like a centerpiece of what we were doing here in our transfer window. That sucks, dude. That really sucks. Well, now Jair's looking a whole lot better because we're not going to sign that guy. So Jair's going to end up on the key players list. And we might just be grabbing him because that incredibly sneaky, free Brazilian midfielder we had our eyes on is headed to Birmingham instead of playing in the Brazilian top flight. No loyalty at all. Hey, Juan, you need to leave. I'm happy here? No. I'm prepared to take my chances. We are about to not be, so you're about to not be able to, you know, you're never going to play for the club again. I can tell you that much right now. So that's, you know, it just doesn't make sense for us to keep you here. There's plenty of clubs that want you. And I think that you should just take advantage of that opportunity that there are clubs out there that want you. Doo-doo. Martin Kareemzadeh, he's really not bad. He's not good, but it's impressive how not bad he is considering he's in the Iranian league. How are we doing on Tommy Conway, huh? No idea. How are we doing on Kevin Sandoval? No idea. Kevin could be the next superstar signing on this team. We're very excited about what Kevin Sandoval could bring to the Brazilian leagues. Very excited. I can't believe I missed the fact that he had an offer from Birmingham. I thought nobody else had offered him. Oh, Bruera they did get their 1.1 million. I just wasn't willing to spend that 1.1 million. All right. Fair. Totally fair. The cum dog's gotten his move, the Australian player. Artur Salas, this guy's coming in to be a backup rotational type striker. But we needed one. We needed one that wasn't a foreign player, that we wouldn't hate. And Artur Salas is that guy. So we're happy we've got him on the team. That's another part of this that is just, you know, we've been working on. So what's this? The asking price is too high. It's $2,000. You can sign him for free if you want. We got optional future fees on Juan Manuel Ramos. I'm going to reject both of those. Reject tradition, embrace modernity. We're going to offer him out for 1.1 million. McGraw. Yeah, once this second round of scouting on all those goalkeepers hits, it's going to be great. That's going to be a wonderful time. The asking price wasn't right, dude. What do you mean? The asking price was not right. You want 1.8 million for me to let you leave? Yeah, that's fine. If they paid 1.8 million, I'd let you leave yesterday. Like, if they're not paying 1.1 million. Mandatory future fee, 1.1 million. See, they don't want to buy you. They just want to loan you in for 40% of your wage. You're somebody that's worth an actually significant amount of money. You can understand why I would want to actually get it. Hell, man. What are all these offers for? Lucas Maya? Thank goodness. How much did you just say they offered to pay? 5.75 million. Those are the teams I'm taking on. Oh, wait, am I at home? Dude, we're selling out a home match. Sellout expected. All 12,000 seats taken. We have not done that a lot. Okay. We have not done that a lot. All right. Anybody that wants Lucas Maya can have him. We're not going to get any money for him. That's fine. I'm just not going to pay attention to that guy anymore. Things are moving and grooving here. Pleased that it appears that Martin Tavara. Why would he not be joining the club? We're the only team that's offered him. I believe he'll be joining the club. Allen's on the move. That's fine. We expected that. We didn't put an offer in for him. We continue to just scout up all of these goalkeepers and then just look at a guy like Bruno Lamas. Okay. There's a lot of goalkeepers that we're working on scouting right now, as well as Conway and I still don't know anything about Waverton, which is amazing. Kevin Sandoval, I really think I want to sign Kevin Sandoval, yet for some reason, nothing's happening there. What kind of mod am I using for attributes? Just the Zealand skin helps you see it in those positions. Edward. Guarani is the team that's offering you. They're in Series C. You want a lot of playing time that I can't give you, Edward. Edithy. Freaking Alexander. What'd that say? Feel like the club lacks the financial muscle to do so. That's where you're wrong. How do you like those financial muscles? Dang it. Bisoli, do you wanna hop in here? No, we're still on the I need to be a regular starter vibe. All right, just checking. Just checking. Needs to be unemployed a little longer. Needs to be unemployed a little longer. All right, everybody in this 3rd and 4th division of Brazil wants this guy. All right, they want 2% of the deal, and could give me an offer of $975 to $1.4 million by tomorrow evening. Yes, that sounds great because I can't find those offers right now, and you're saying that you can. So find me those offers, and I am all ears. All right, we've added some more guys to the team. We have an actual striker on our team now. Sambo Diallo is a little injured, but we have an actual striker. Which means Gabriel Moises is going to get kind of bumped down a little bit. Arthur Salas is here. Keiki is going to get bumped into the bench. Guillermo Montawan, fitness test not required. Silva and Martinez that aren't ready. And we've got our other center back. Hallelujah. Alamau is here. Dude has no match sharpness, but I think we might just throw him into the fire here. We'll just put him in for hologram. Actually, what we could try is I think if we do a comparison between hologram and like hologram's a baller. We want him to be on the field. I think Noel Atom's the guy that gets left out in the cold here. We just go 2 right-footed center backs. And we'll go Alamau on the left because he has a better left foot. But that's how we're going to do this. And with the congestion of this league, you just need 3. You can have 3 starting level center backs, but I think when everybody's fit, the guy that's in the cold's hologram. When everybody is ready to rock'em sock'em robot, that's who's on the outs. So Allison Santos is going to take Samon's spot because Samon's just working on a transfer deal out of here, so we don't really care. You know, he's on the way out. Gabriel Moises is working on the same sort of deal. And we do have a spot here in what is our winger position. So never mind, Salmon, you're back up on the substitutes bench. Just kidding. We add players, but then somehow we always sell more of them. We're just cycling all the guys that don't want to be here out of the team. Let's do a little promise check. Glayson's got to be happy with his playing time. Moises Ramos leaving. Petty Martinez is playing time. Then Maya. Then Nonato's got 11 days left. And Sobi's got 31 days left on playing time promises. Everybody's happy there. Artur Salas and Alamau are starting just instantly into the team because we needed these guys. And now it's Sao Paulo, who's 17th in the top flight. They've had a brutal year, in danger of getting relegated, as teams seemingly always are in this league. Salas is going to get 39. And I'm going to give number 3 to Alamau. We're going to take it from Juan Manuel Ramos. All right. Enjoy yourselves tonight. Definitely. I mean, coming off a really disappointing, sputtering draw in our last match, definitely want to get back into winning ways. We're playing winning football. We need to be winning football matches. Please. We should check the Tunisian Wonder Kid. Yeah, Mantuan's injured, but he is fit to play. We'll only play him if we need to, basically. Exclamation point skin should give you the Zealand skin, by the way. They're after my own heart, though. They've got the ageless wonder, Lucas Moura. They do also have Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry is that striker with crazy jumping rates, right? Yeah. Thierry Henry is a guy that I've almost signed. I think we were looking at him in our journeyman save for a long time. Because he has, like, at least in that save, he had 19 jumping range. He is a very, very good young Brazilian target forward. Raising the question, okay, one, the reason this match is sold out is because Sao Paulo is in the Sao Paulo state, and so half the stadium is their fans. We take the money, though. The other thing is, how are they where they are in the league with guys like that on their team that are worth $5-6 million? Pereira! Oh. Pereira. Goal-scoring threat from left back, Mateus Pereira. Lucas! Look at the size of Alemão. Look at the pure beef on display. All right, Pereira. You can see the difference in the athleticism from the two left backs that we were playing with. Explosiveness. Not something you associate with Zao Bernardo that much, but we're getting more explosive. We're adding an element of athleticism we've not previously had. Have they not played less games? That's true. They might have played a lot less games. All right. Alemão. Thank you. I like how they take 5 seconds before making the pass, though, just to make sure. Look at that recovery run by Lucas Suarez. I did not think he was going to win the race to that ball. Alemão, who is in Nice's squad in the top French league and has come here on loan to try and get his minutes up. We have the option to sign him for $1 million, which, you know, if he plays well. If he plays... Oh, Fernandez. Oh! Oh, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Blessed be thy football manager, Saints. He's the GOAT. It's Lucas Fernandez with a little step through and a little sauce. Oh, it's witchcraft and wizardry from Lucas. And it's 1-0 Zao Bernardo. God, blessed, man. We can't stay healthy at all. Glayson's down with an injury. This has just been a savage season. I'll take Keiki. We'll put Keiki out there. Former Man City man. Gonna go get Glayson at right wing. Lot to like. He's a pure playmaker on the ball. Not as much of a goal threat as Glayson is. And not a passer. I mean, on the run playmaker type. Kind of like Samba. We'd rather it be Samba than Keiki that's in, but Samba's also hurt. Because nobody on this entire team has ever been healthy. All right, Arthur. Make a sale. Come on. That's all right. Back to him. Arthur Sales. He's really hitting free kicks well right now, Pallavicino. I wish he could display that kind of ball striking anywhere but from free kicks. Olympico? Dang. Suarez, we've got Lucas. Oh, he did it again! Lucas Fernandez! What a player. He sneaks it near post on Raphael. And he is definitely back from his injury now. And he is back to his old self and his old tricks. Good 1-2 with Suarez. Keeper gets caught peeking to the other side. And he just tucks that one to bed up against the post. It's 2-0 against Sao Paulo. It's an excellent performance from the Sao Paulo state champions here today. Oh. He bogoed some Jonito. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. I saw a lot of bogo out there. All of it was Jonito'd. Play him. You see him. It's Pallavicino. That ball took forever to get out there and gave away our advantage. But Pallavicino gets it back. And it's Sobi. And it's Suarez! Hit it like he was like 95 years old there. Put your foot through the ball. Everybody's shifting, just laces through it on target. Close enough that that's going to cause a ton of problems if you do it right. Okay. Arthur Sales is going to stay out there, but we got some weird match ratings around. Pallavicino we can get for Pedrinho, who's got plenty of pace, and we want to kind of see what he can do. Alamao's going to keep playing because he needs the match sharpness. So I actually don't want to make that sub yet. Because we're going to make like 4 subs, probably 75th minute. Because we're going to start having guys get really tired. Suarez, no. Oh, yeah, Lucas Fernandez. Playing a little defense. Doing his thing. Keiki. Discretion, the better part of valor. Only Messi could have gotten out of that situation. Nonato. Pallavicino. There you go. Sobi. Wasn't a great idea to lay that off. But Pereira's done very well. Pallavicino. Ooh, Nonato. Lucas. Suarez. Okay. And this is where the Tower of Power Alamao strikes. Get him isolated. Look, he's massive here. Near post. Boom. Do it again. Again. Praise Allah, Mao. That's true. We do have, we're praising Allah with this back line. We've got Allah Graham and Allah Mao. So, and then we've got Ramadan on the in the attacking team. I'm assembling a crew. Fernandez. Somebody! It's Arthur Sales! What a sales pitch that was from Arthur Sales. We've made a sale. It's the new signing, Arthur Sales. Oh, it feels good to have just a normal Brazilian striker on our team. Lucas Fernandez gets the assist, puts it into an area. Arthur Sales is there. It means German and Portuguese. Nice. The German. Wonder why he got his last name. Sir, where was your grandfather during World War II? Sir. 3-0. All right. Pretty convincing result on the scoreline. Oh, no way. Oh, what a hit by Pallavicino. You know, I told him I wanted to see his ball striking ability in more than just his free kicks, and he showed me. That was a hit. Oh, you know it's coming. Praise Allah, Mao. Dang it. It'll work. He's off. No, he's not. There he is. It's Allah Graham. The Tunisian makes it 4-0. And it's a resounding result for Sao Bernardo right now against Sao Paulo. Keiki with his first goal contribution for Sao Bernardo, and Allah Graham the lonely centre back with a lovely finish. He stayed home and he found his goal. Oh boy. Yeah, there you go. Saving on clean sheet bonuses right there. We never made those subs, so everybody's tired for sure. We'll make those subs now. Drino and Wesley Nata is going to get Lucas because he's coming back from that injury. And I got one more dude, and I'm going to put in... not Mantawan, he said injury, but let's go with Noel Atom for a la Graham, and we'll do double inside footedness at the center back positions. Allah, you're tired. Have a rest. Last 7 minutes or whatever with added time, you guys don't need to play. 10 minutes late with those subs, but I was distracted by all the sick goals we were scoring. Ramadan Sobi. Alamau. Padrino. It's not a bad idea. Don't expect much from Padrino except for speed, so anything we get outside of speed from Padrino, quality. Barrera, Oyama, Padrino. That's what I expect. That either works or it doesn't, but that's what I'm expecting him to do. Oh, Yama, great play. Ramadan Sobi. It's Keiki. May he have this dance. Got by him. Sails. Ramadan! And it's 5-1. Take that, Sao Paulo. Did I see Bear Shots doing something in the cup? No, I did not. That's a very lucky goal, obviously. Again, Artur Salas, mixing it up, making the right plays. He causes that goal there. Oh, that ain't good. We're figuring it out. I mean, we are certainly not at full strength yet, but we are figuring it out, and they look terrible. They looked really bad. Oh, you're pulling a Manchester City, Cajun Killer. That's just full Man City. Sao Paulo has played 20 matches. I don't know what they're doing. They're just having a meltdown. They're just playing terribly. They're in real danger of relegation. I mean, we just brushed them. Bro, how many serious injuries can we have? We had Fede Bravo at the beginning of the season. Gonzalo Martinez damaged his Achilles right at the start of the season. Joe Cox is out with a 5-month hip injury. Dudu's out for 4 months. I don't think I've ever had more serious injuries at one time. And now Gleason, I feel so bad for him. This is the last year of his contract, too. Well, nobody's going to try and sign him anymore, so we don't have to worry about that. We got to rest Ramadan Sobi and Alec Graham from training for a week and not play them in the next match because they're both accumulating a fitness concern. Good to know. And that's it for Gabriel Moises. For 2.5 years, this guy served as an admirable depth option. He played probably 5 total games, but he's been at the club since the beginning. He never scored a goal. Yeah, never scored a goal. But man, did he run around and do stuff. Whatever, he's headed to the Canadian League. And he has been a fantastic servant of the club, but at 23, probably wants to go somewhere where he can play and try and construct an actual professional career here. And that's what he's doing. It's the best outcome for everybody involved. He wasn't playing, and he was a little unhappy with that, obviously, that he wasn't playing. Wow, I feel terrible for Gleason, dude. See you later, J-Lab. Happy belated birthday, by the way. Oops. Time to buy a hip and an Achilles from Amazon. Yes, that would be nice. That's crazy. No, Gravelon's getting offers. Dang it. Dang it. Fiddlesticks, man. He snubbed Angers. This dude is a snob. This Alexander dude is just a snob. We're gonna start scouting him though, because now that that's happened, we know we can't trial him. We want to make sure if we are gonna throw a ton of money at him, that he's the real deal. All this snubbing going on, this is getting a little ridiculous, man. Saman, I've got you a move, man. It's a move. You're ready to go. You're going surplus to requirements. You're never gonna play again. All right, I'm going to offer you out for $100,000, and we're going to find you a club that actually wants to pay that money, and you'll be able to go there, and you'll be able to play. You'll have a good time. You'll enjoy it. Servetto, I don't think there's a need for him right now, which is unfortunate for him. Ed Carlos, he's working on that bid with Guirani right now. We'll make sure it at least goes through. The Syrian, he's not a foreign player, remember, even though he's Syrian. He's just an idiot. But the 20 determination, I mean, obviously. Any Syrian player in the database, it's like from Syria, 20 determination. Boom. This guy was last playing at Ahed in the Lebanon League. Now, if I signed him, it's because I think it's cool that he's Syrian. He's really not that. No, we've signed better other wingers. David Kiki, still good. Still a good player to know exists. Guillermo Balsi. It's the work rate, man, at 8 and a weak foot. I mean, I just hate getting a guy that's got that weak foot in there. Tapias. Yeah, no. I'm good, man. Russell Durward. Bruh is 16 jumping reach at 6'11". Even though he went top of his range, like, you're the tallest player in the entire database. It'd be really fun to sign that guy in, like, the 6th division of England and just see what you could do on set pieces. All right, enjoy this new signing. What an interesting, fabulous player. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, it's a heaven. You said what a weird league system? Yeah. No, Mexico basically has 2 leagues a year. They play the they play the first half and second half like they're 2 different leagues. That's just basically it. This league drives you nuts though. I have no idea where I stand against the rest of the league because there's teams down there. It's like every team is so close, and Internacional has 4 matches in hand on me. They're only 6 points behind. So like Fluminense technically is 5 matches off me, and they're 11 points behind. If they win 4 of those 5 matches, they pass me. You know, like, so we're in 7th right now, which is great. That's where we want to be. We want to be in that top 7. We want to be in Libertadores. Huge signing of Martin Tavera. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, baby. That's a foreign player, a potential star. Wesley Nata very rightly is upset with this arrival. Like, I'll take you down to Fringe. No, you're still worried? Yeah, look, don't worry, man. You're still going to get plenty of playing time. This is Brazil. We need guys that I trust on the field. Sweet. Intermediary fees 2%, dude. It's 2%. $22,000, and he gets me a $1.1 million deal for Juan Manuel Ramos. I'm taking that every single freaking time. I'm taking that every single time. See if we can get that guy. He actually has some high potential. Maybe he'll turn into something that's worth it. Not really focused on our youth right now. I'm focused on just getting a good team together, but I mean, I'd be an idiot if I didn't see that opportunity. God, I wanted Gravelon. All right, we're looking for a new goalkeeper, but I feel like we've added a lot of parts to this team. As long as that... No! As long as this guy said yes, we were okay. All right, as long as it's a nothing injury, I'm okay. I can't lose Ramadan Sobi for a long time. He said no. I'll make you an important player. I'll make you an important player, Marciano Sanka. Now say yes to it. Elias Cabrera just did a move. I like the reflexes on this guy. Definitely a big-time shot-stopping dude. We're going to add him to the key players list. All right, Facundo Bruera just moved to Goiás, so that's not a move that you can look at anymore. Outside of goalkeepers, is there anything else you guys think we need to add? I'm in a pretty good spot right now. But Tom, no, thank you for the 26 months, dude. It's annoying, but transfer windows where things don't go your way are often the most... I mean, yeah, but every transfer window is a window where things don't go my way. You never get everything that you want. You're never able to sell every player and get, you're just not able to do that. Tunisian Wonder Kid reminder, thank you very much. I think I got him on key, guys, right? Mortada Said. Pale Ginger, you might have just changed our lives here. Moritz, thank you for the 39 months. "18-year-old Tunisian wonder kid, Mortada Said." We have another Tunisian on our team, unbelievably. So that would really help with his adaptability. Weren't there two Tunisians? Who was the other one? There were definitely two Tunisians on the Wonder Kid list. We only have one here. Tunisians. Oh, man. Hey, away. Oh, yeah, it was Hamza Nafati. This dude's disgusting. That was the other one. This dude is nasty. He is gross. Hamza Nafati is a disgusting player. There were Tunisians in the, yeah, okay. So we can make the right offer for Mortada Said. He would be interested in listening to a deal for us. I'm thinking $1 million up front. Let's just see how they feel about that before I go adding stuff to it. Okay. So we're gonna have to really actually pay for this kid. $2 million. After league appearances, I'm thinking 750. I'm thinking 12 monthly installments. I'll give you another $1 million. That would be a $3 million guaranteed transfer, the biggest in club history. That would just defer the payments to $333,000 over the next 3 years. The resale value of a guy like this is crazy. That's why I'm also very interested in this. All right, after league appearances, we'll just take that up to $1 million. So think about things that'll add value to the transfer. So 2.5 up front. I'm gonna go with 1.5 here. We're gonna just installment jitsu them right here. We're gonna Chelsea the hell out of this. I'm gonna give them $1 million in installments. We're basically paying $500,000 over the 3 years after it and $333,000 over the 3 years after that. Because we want to maintain our ability to sign other players at the current moment, but we are aware of the fact that his value is higher than that. I don't think any of this stuff, like qualifying for whatever, is worth it on payouts. I'd rather just put the money into the guaranteed stuff here. Got him. Kobe, Steph, LeBron. Give me that. All right. Look to bring in a player to help the player settle. I already have a Tunisian on my team. So we're kind of chilling right now. Dude does not want a lot of money. I'll just raise this a little bit and we'll get rid of that contract raise clause. And then we'll do a $5 million relegation release clause, which would get us most of our money back. This contract is so not offensive at all. Dude, that's so easy. 18-year-old world 50 best wonder kid list. Tunisian striker, Mortada Said, looking to come to Brazil. And that would, I think that solves our striker problem. I'm not an expert, but I think that solves our striker problem. Wow, 5% intermediary fee on a free offer. Nice. All right, what's my midfield looking like? With all the guys that aren't hurt. We've got Nada, Oyama, Fernandez, Nonato, and that guy. We need one more guy. We need one more guy. Let's just make it Jair. He's free. He's not bad. Let's just get Jair on the team. He's cool with it. He wants a lot of money, and we'll lower that by giving them a juicy relegation release clause. And, you know, if he leaves for $5 million anywhere, that's fine. If he leaves for $1 million to a foreign club, that's fine. That'll add a lot of value to his contract. I didn't add nearly as much as I thought. Just kidding. Totally nailed it. Hopefully we can sign him. Who offered Hatayspor? Oh, they're totally going to get him. Ugh. Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, yeah, that guy's way more expensive than he should be. Mastantuano, you're not interested in me, right? TTS read that so perfectly. TTS gets an A. That one gets an A. That's a brilliant dad joke. TTS read that perfectly. Sneaky Dave with the sneaky A dad joke right there. The highest honor you can receive in the chat, and congrats on your golden bacon. What an eventful sub that is. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, man. All right, maybe we grab Ronald, but he's $600,000. And there's Bruno Gomes, who's a cool $5 million. Now I'm good. Alexander. Dude, I've got plenty of financial muscle. Let's not talk about my financial muscles, all right? My financial muscles are real. No surgery. No surgery. These are real. Ramos resumes training. Yeah, so did everybody else on my team. He's about to leave, so I don't care. So making sure we've got guys on rehab that need to be on rehab. A lot of drug use on the team, you know. Joe Cox is still out for like a month and a half. Sad. Okay, Gleason. See you later, man. See you later, Gleason. Ramadan Sobi still battling his way back from whatever the hell happened to him. I don't know. But we've got Tavara now. We have Lucas Tavara. Martin Tavara, I meant. That's Lucas Fernandez. That's the other one. All right, Tavara and Fernandez and Nonato is one hell of a spine. Palavicino, Artur Salas, who's just the striker on our team. How is Alamau still negative match sharpness? Whatever. Sobi was supposed to step out of the team. We're going to have to get Allegram out of the team as well. All the way out of the team. Who's my other center back now? It's Felipe Macedo, who occupies the space of quote-unquote other center back. No, it's not. It's Alexandro. Hell yeah. So a little rest for Allegram. A little rest for Ramadan Sobi. We just need a right wing now. And I'm going to start Keiki over there. Lucas Fernandez is too tired to play. I just noticed that. We're going to give Wesley Nata the spot up there and have Martin Tavara play in this lower spot. Oyama is going to take that spot. All right, now we're paying attention to fitness as well. Suarez is not able to play, so Mantawan coming back from the injury is going to play. Pretty rotated team then today, but Martin Tavara is going to carry. Hard carry from Martin Tavara. That's what we're anticipating. All right, we don't have a substitute striker on the team anywhere. So Samba Diallo's the substitute. He can't play striker. It's lying. It's just telling me he can, even though he can't. It says it over here. But that thing always lies. Luan, still 2 days, and he failed his fitness test. Come on, man. Believe in something. Allison Santos is the substitute striker, as he actually can at least play that position. Lucas Fernandez still not fully back from his injury. Gives quite a long one. Oh, ugly team, dude. I got to spend like as much time as I do in the match setting up the team. Because of all of the adjustments we need to make, we can't just roll the team out. All right, we're away against Cuiabá. Definitely a match that I'm expecting us to be able to win, to at least look like the better team. We're going to give Tavara the number 8. Make it happen. Play without any pressure on you. You know, we're getting down the stretch here. 18 matches left in our competitive season as we are out of the Brazilian Cup in the quarterfinal. And may this be the last season we're not playing continental competition as well. But we've gotten hot. 4 wins in our last 5, despite the fact that we're in this overhaul of a team. We've got a potentially massive signing of a Tunisian wonder kid to come in and play striker, which should just be a boon. Be our first wonder kid. Aces, thank you for the 2 years, dude. Make Tara. I think it sets that automatically. That's the reason I don't look at that. But I think, yeah, it sets that automatically. He's already taking corners, free kicks, and shooting. Yeah, he's already on it. It sets it automatically, fortunately. Best single improvement Football Manager's made to the game in 5 years. That new set piece settings. If you wanted to actually manage your team and make sure your set pieces were great, You had to spend so much time going in to change all that, and now you just don't. That's good defense. Alemão was there. He was all over that. Oh, yeah, Pallavicino. It's Arthur Sales. No way. The keeper was back, dude. The keeper was already back. There's no way you tried it. Oyama. Oh, the defense messed up. Caught him out of position. Couldn't do anything with it. Couldn't do anything with it. Do I hire every staff man? No, I used to hire even all the youth team staff. I hire like key youth team staff. And if I'm really developing Wonder Kids, I'll still hire all the youth team staff. But I like this team right now, I haven't. All senior staff I hire myself. And all recruitment staff and everything. And I manage all that. Most of the time, a technical director's not worth it unless you're just a big money club. Like real big money club. All right, Oyama. Pallavicino, play him. No! We can't just let that go to the goalkeeper, dude. All right, Arthur Enrique's feeling it. Sales. Oh! Tavera. Good movement for Tavera. Arthur Enrique, great underlap by Wesley Nata. Pallavicino, Sales, Tavera again. He's got 16 long shots. I'm liking where he's popping up. Man, we're on him. We have taken control of the flow of the match right now. Middle. Oh. Very crowded over here. Arthur Enrique. Oh, Sales! Yeah, Keiki's got an assist already. He's been fine. He hasn't shown a lot of dribbling yet, but he's been sound, like not giving the ball away, making the right passes, giving guys a chance. Arthur Sales, 2 goals in 2 appearances. That is especially if this Tunisian guy takes a little while to adapt. It's very nice to know we just have a solid Brazilian striker on our team who can score that goal, He can get to that spot. I haven't seen a lot of him in the build-up, but he hasn't messed up. Like, he's going to make the right pass here. Sales might be one of the sneaky best signings of the window. What was the seed song for this playlist? The seed song for this playlist was... I think it was Way to Break My Heart by Ed Sheeran. It's a song he did with Skrillex that I re-remembered recently, so I used that as the seed song for this playlist. The early part of the stream, it was a playlist based off of Little Lies by Fleetwood Mac. So we've had a very wide range of music today. All vibes. Nata, if he can get in front of this defender. Dang it. That was not very good there, Wesley. Alrighty. Arthur Enrique just doesn't feel like getting back and somehow still makes the play. He knew more than I did, I guess. Nada's destroying the left side of this field. They're so out of position right now. If we can get this back to the middle, there you go. Tavera, have it. Dude's got 16 long shots. He's one of the few people that I'm just going to give carte blanche. Just take the shot when you see it. If it's open, take the shot. Oh, that is such a good corner. Keiki. All right, Tavara. He's looking like a star right now. There's like a gravity towards him on the field. Another good corner. Keiki. Nice. Well done. Alamau. Oh, that's a tough ball. If he'd pulled that off, that would have been crazy. Noah Latom. Artur Enrique. It's still Artur. We're trying to Man City this right now and just pass the ball in. Tavara. With Alamau on the corners, we should be scoring 20 of these a year. Pen? I've got an 18 corner taker and a 17 jumping reach. Just beast. Go! Dang it. Dude, this is exactly how that match against Vittoria went. We ended up drawing 1-1. We gave up a late goal because we didn't take advantage of the stretches of the match where we looked like this. Wow, Noah Latom, not good. Good recovery, but that's what I'm talking about, man. We're all over them. It's like 40 straight highlights for us. They got one chance, and it's just pew, 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 like sniper accuracy when the rest of the time they can't even see. Brutal. Jamie, thank you for the prime, man. Absolutely brutal. I don't know how Ayama ended up with that ball. I closed my eyes. I rolled my eyes and came back, and all of a sudden we had the ball with Luis Ayama. So who knows what happened there. Keiki. There we go. Now we're seeing some dribbling. Nice pass, too. Pallavicino should have squared that first time with his left foot. Yeah! Oh, Keiki. Oh, Keiki, surely. I don't know how this game's 1-1. I'm just going to say, hey, dude, we keep playing like that, we're going to be fine. So Keiki's on a 6.4. I think we give Allison Santos a shot at this now. I don't remember his footedness because this is his debut. All right, we'll just put in another pacey guy to see if he can do something in the second half. Keiki apparently has been part of the problem. All right, Allison, show me something, man. We signed 2 new kind of depth wingers, Keiki and Allison Santos, both Brazilian. Obviously, necessary. Keiki, he went over to play for Manchester City, never really developed, and now he's back in Brazil. And then Allison Santos, just a young gun that they were selling for cheap that we saw a little something in. We saw a flash in him. That athleticism that we typically haven't had available on our team. All right, guys. Just want to get this goal early so we can try and really put this game away. Oyama wasn't the easiest option there. There you go. Just play it to him. Just play. There's 2 guys over there. Just pass it to him. Oh, yes. Middle. Tavara. Martin! Tavara with his first goal. And it's Artur Sales who makes another sail up the field. We take that. Artur Sales, Martin Tavara. Just gives that ball a little hug into the back of the net. Debut goals, much appreciated. Finally, really. Just puttering around doing nothing there. Oi, 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 oi. Chill. Chill. Everybody chill. Good composure from Luis Oyama to not freak out in that spot. Just knocked it down. Nata could go for this. Not a bad effort. He's been perfectly fine playing the 10, too. Wesley Nata's been, like, totally fine. Flats and Norwich. Looks like him. That should have been a goal. All right, LMAO is just going to keep playing because we need him to get match sharp, even though he's not playing well. Mantuan's off for Suarez, who's going to give me the final 28 minutes because Mantuan's been terrible. Palavecino, we can get Pedrinho for him. At least I have an option. Somebody that I can sub in. All right, I don't know why you're nervous, Pedrinho, but they're tired. They're actually not tired. They're looking real good fitness-wise right now. Oh, there it is, LML! Oh, my center back with a glorious chance. LML? Thank you. We need to be scoring off these, dude. It's his first goal for the club right there. It's his first goal for the club. It's Alamau from Martin Tavra. We should be scoring so many goals off corners with him as the intended target and Martin Tavra as the guy delivering the ball. Tavra. Yeah, please don't ever shoot again with your weak foot. No matter what your brain tells you, just never shoot again with your weak foot because that was scary bad. That was really impressively bad. We're going to bring in Alexandro on the back line. And everybody else is kind of resting. I guess we could... No, that's basically it. We've had to rotate a lot for these matches. I'm just going to let I'm just going to let Noel Atom get a little breather here. Oh, we're getting in the mixer. Scratch Monkey. Thank you for the 38 months. I thought that corner was going to be a highlight, so I guess we're not getting it in the mixer on that play. But we are getting it in the mixer on this play. Tavra, you can see the difference in how, like, his corner delivery is so good. The keeper, it is so hard to play an in-swinger to the back post that the keeper doesn't get to, and he hasn't had the keeper get to one of them. He hits a high looping bender that just gets back there, and Alamau's one-on-one on the back post, and it's like a siege weapon. Do I hear a third? That ball is so sick. Like, I didn't expect to notice such a visual difference having a guy that's 18 at corners. I really didn't expect to notice. Like, it is so obviously better every single time he takes it. It's all on Alamau, like whether he can... here we go again. Watch this delivery. Out swinging, back post. Keeper doesn't get there. Perfect location. It's all on whether Alamau can get there or not. It's a cheat code. Martin Tavra's corner deliveries are going to win us matches. They're going to win us trophies, dude. They're going to win us trophies. That is incredible how good he is at laying that ball in there. And we're finding our way. You know, we are finding our way right now. We actually have the best goal difference in the league because we've blown a few teams out. He's 15. No, he has, I thought it was 15 free kicks and 18. One of them's 15, one of them's... Oh, you're right. It's only 15. Bro. It's only 15. It's his free kick. I thought it was the other way around. It's only 15 and he's hitting them like that. You know what I kind of want to do now that I'm seeing that? Does anybody know who I'm looking for? Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. So this guy has 18 corners. Actually, not just in my mind. Yeah, he's torn ankle ligaments. He's almost back. He's already on orange, you know? 12 days to 4 weeks. He's basically back already. Bro, what does that mean? We're 5th in the league, Toter. What? I want to just be a set piece merchant, and you're not helping. And I don't like that. This guy once almost died during an international game for Bulgaria. See? He's heaven sent. He's heaven sent. Sign the Canadian. Alamau's jumping reach is literally better than the Canadian. I don't know why. The Canadian can't jump. He's just bad at jumping. Even though he's 6'11", he just can't jump. I think this guy speaks Arabic, Tunisian. Yeah, he does. That would help our Tunisian striker if we could sign this guy. The problem is Tunisian clubs are demanding a ton of money for their players, which not great to be in that situation. We'll make an inquiry. You know what? I'm going to make an inquiry. We'll just check. We're just going to... I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Dude, I'm not listening to a body remix with Pitbull. No offense, Pitbull. He doesn't need to jump to reach the ball. Yeah, well, jumping reach isn't your jumping. It's your jumping reach, which means that if he is 6'11" and his jumping reach is 16, he can't jump. Jumping reach, if you're 4'11" or if you're 6'11", if it's 20, then it's 20. Yeah, that's how high you reach that high. So, yeah, it's 6'11" with 16 jumping reach. I don't even know what he's doing. He's just bending his knees. How satisfying is it to have completed the signing of Martin Tavra? It's always satisfying to conclude transfer business. Yeah, the aim is that he'll make a difference for us. I agree. Martin Tavara and Nonato will draw very similar comparisons. Are you prepared for the competition for places? They are not similar at all. I think they work well together. Well, I really loved Martin Tavra in the press conference. All right. Now we're playing the second team in the league, Vasco da Gama. Little find out moment for us here. All right, Alarardo, no longer on the market. He's headed to Goianiense next season. I would like to play a save called Wrong Players where the player has somebody better than them of the same name. That's a really funny idea. That's just really funny and stupid. Dude, I could just be assembling a team. I just signed Fernando and he has 18 free kick taking. Because that's 4 pace. This guy can't move. He's just stuck in mud every time he's running somewhere. This guy's a pure Raumdeuter, which is very interesting. He needs to be a little smarter to be a good Raumdeuter, but he is that kind of wing that floats into space and finds finishing opportunities. we'll at least, you know, who knows? We might need a guy like that when we get into the next window. Then there's Bruno Chaussee from Göteborg. Does not look like the type of player we're going to go and grab right now. Sorry to say. The matches, they just keep coming. They never stop. Oh, it's a loan offer. Yeah, we loan all of our youth players. There's so many opportunities out there. Oh, Servetto and Ballsy, guys that have been on our short list for quite a while. They're getting a look. Look at how many guys are coming back from an injury right now. Come on. Come on. It's a joke. Macedo, we can keep you sharp. Is this day after? Day before. So who's there? Macedo, Ferreira, Salmon, Pedrinho, Denival, Usman, Jabang. Yeah, that's fine. Luan Silva is back. Finally, one of the guys that is a key part of our rotation at multiple positions has returned from his injury. That's how much I'd be willing to pay for this guy. Nope. I didn't think it was going to work. Okay, so Marciano Sanka just doesn't want to play for me. Understood. We're just going to go ahead and keep you on this list anyways. We've sold Juan Manuel Ramos for $1.1 million. That is the first thing we're celebrating. That being said, this guy was a key member of our team for 2 years. We appreciate what he did for us. Juan Manuel Ramos is on the way. Oh, we appreciate what he's done, and we are very happy that we were able to get a good offer in, and he is headed to the Turkish League, and I'm sure he'll have fun. And we've also signed Mortada Saeed, world's 50 best wonder kids, a point-and-shoot off-ball striker, $2.5 million up front, eventually rising to likely $4.5 million. Tunisian international of great importance, and a guy we believe can become a real star. Mortada Saeed, welcome to the team, brother. We have our striker. There goes Juan Manuel Ramos. Some little payouts to various teams he's played for in the past. And there's Mortada Saeed. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Intensive language course, fitness concentration so we can work that pace up. We signed our first wonder kid, dude. We signed our first wonder kid. Yes. Yes. All right, we're going to add to our tactic a low cross. We're gonna add that. Keiki out of the team. Luan Silva, so glad to have you back, man. So great. We've been rolling with guys like Allison Santos for a while. Let's get up to the match. And Saeed's going to make his debut in this one. Hey, what's up, Quantal? Thank you for the 25 months. The Baker's double dozen. So I kind of like that guy. I don't really like him. I'm not about to launch into a huge transfer. Biggest signing in São Bernardo history is an 18-year-old striker from Tunisia. I have no idea how we've managed to make that happen. He wasn't incredibly interested, and yet he is here. It's what we do. Dude can't throw. He'll never be a good pick. Yeah, we've set a record. We spent $10 million after our move. We are not in any financial trouble at all. We're still looking okay. No offers for Salmon. Dude, you need to find a new club. All right, I told him he was no longer part of my plans, and now he is willing to go for that. And hopefully, him being more open to a transfer will find us some offers. Because there'll be teams that are able to sign him that weren't able to sign him previously. All right, then we're gonna move Maya, and then we've got playing time promises, and then Wesley Nata. Worried about Martin Tavra's arrival affecting his playing time. I'm working on it. Abdul Tapsoba. I mean, I love Burkina Faso, but I can't support you here. We just signed a star. 4 offers for Maya. I mean, can he just say yes to one of these at some point and find a place to go to so I get to stop accepting these free transfer offers because $2,000 was too offensive for a single club to offer him? And yet every lower league club in Brazil is realizing they can get a guy who would be a solid player. Doo-doo! Oh, he's gotten so much worse. Doo-doo! He's on his way back. The 34-year-old former Brazil international. Definitely not renewing his contract after this season, but yeah, it'd be nice to get him back. Coming back from his, 5-month injury or something ridiculous. I don't remember what it was. All right, Hologram should be feeling pretty good right now. We're going to run him and Alamau together out there. Noah Latsom back into the bench. Alamau's showing at least he has the ability to play a lot of matches in a row. That dude is not getting tired. He's made of steel or something. All right, Lucas Fernandez is ready to go, so we can play Martin Tavra and Lucas Fernandez as our midfield pairing, which is nasty. Who played right wing in the last match? It was Keiki, and now he's trying to get back. I think it was Keiki. I don't know. Saeed, you're up. All right, Saeed, you're in for Artur Sales. And we got Sales and Artur Sales and Luan Silva as options. But the new Jin, Mortada Saeed. It's going to make me put the new Jin face pack on. At long last. What was Luan cleared for? 75 minutes? We're just going to put Lucas Fernandez out on the right and put Luan Silva in the entire... Oh, no, we have Sobi. It's fine. Let's put Ramadan Sobi up there. He's a little tired, a little more tired than we would like him to be, but... Then Pedrinho, Santos, Luan Silva. That's Samba Diallo or Pity Martinez still coming back from his Achilles injury and Gleason out and Dudu out. We're still way too thin at wing. Like, way too thin. Okay. Poli, Suarez, Graham, Alamau, Pereira, Nonato, Tavara, Sobi, Fernandez, Palavecino, Saeed. This team's good, dude. This team is good. There you go. Okay. This team's very good, not to mention our set pieces are crazy. Mortada Saeed, we've been waiting. We've been waiting for the chosen one to claim the number 9 jersey. And it is 18-year-old Tunisian. Mortada Saeed. Come on, guys. I've lifted the pressure. This is a huge game. Number 2 team in the league, Vasco da Gama. We're 5th in the league in our first season. Obviously, with all the matches in hand everybody has in this league, it's impossible to tell whether we're even top 7 once all the matches are played. So just got to keep our head down, keep trying to win. But a big chance. Brazilian teams poaching Tunisian youngsters. Hey, I'm here now. That's what we're going to do. Let's go. Saeed gets the first kick of the ball. We've got Tavra. We've got Saeed. We've got a new feeling team compared to the beginning of the season. Lucas Fernandez. Oh, dang it. Oh, wait. Are they calling that? No, shot. He's taking the pen. I don't care how good he is. Okay, maybe if he's not that bad. Oh, he's not bad. Mortada Saeed's taking the pin. First match, he's going to score in the first minute if they call this. No! No, I didn't call it. I didn't think it was a pen, but hey, they reviewed it. We had a chance. Oh, I was kind of worried that ball was going in. Really, the last spot we're looking to fill now is the goalkeeping position. We got a lot of scouts working on that right now. See if we can find somebody that we can compete with Luan Poli. Maybe somebody, we have the money, the $3.5 million in the transfer budget. Maybe we can go get a star Brazilian goalkeeper and then just ride with him. Saeed finds Fernandez. Good pass. Palavecino's got the underlap coming. He's got it. It's Pereira, who loves to shoot. It's Suarez. It's Ramadan. Sobi! Dang. Oh, and it's Tavera! I have no idea how we've scored there. But it's 2-2 for Martin Tavera. The sauce is real with Martin Tavera. Good hit by Ramadan Sobi. It bounces around and Tavera gets a clean swing on it into the net. And São Bernardo leads the number 2 team in the league, and this is the real weapon. The unbelievable corner taker, Martin Tavera, the monster Alamau. They're able to clear this one away, but how many times can they before it's just too much? Before they're overwhelmed by my siege works? I'm not going to lie. I'm going to put play for set pieces on. Tavera is so good at taking them, and Alamau is so dangerous. I never put that on. I'm putting it on. Because even the free kicks, dude. Tavera is an even better free kick taker. Good play. Tavera. Oh! Martin Tavera. Holy. Alamau? Dang it. Oh, he overran it. He jumped it too well. That sucks. We were playing, this is the second best team in the league. Obviously, this league is jumbled up. Are they actually the second best team in the league? I don't know. But we're outplaying them right now. And this team hasn't fully gelled, and I feel like we need to grab a different goalkeeper. But my goodness, the overall we've pulled off on this team, this transfer window, I told you we needed to get like a lot of new guys in. And it feels like we've gotten a lot of new guys in that have a lot of ability. Nonato, Fernandez, oh, good pocket. Oh, Lucas Fernandez and Martin Tavera just bombing away from the edge of the box is a good way to live. Oh, when Lucas is in, he actually takes the corner. See, but Tavera never does that. You see? Yeah, I'm that difference is huge. So what you can do on corners is set Martin Tavera as the default taker from both sides. So that's what we're going to do. I don't want Lucas Fernandez to be taking it. I want that magical left foot of Tavera to take it. Oh, I want Saeed. I want Saeed to score bad. Oh, Sobi. That would have been the best goal I've ever scored in FM. If he actually drilled that into the top corner. Park, thank you for the prime. The glazing's crazy for Saeed, as it should be, dude. We have a guy from the Wonder Kid Top 50 on our team. In Season 3. Nonato. Martin Tavera. Suarez. Ramadan Sobi. Where's he looking? Floats it up to Palavecino. All right. So assess subs for the first time. Saeed's in a 6.5. We're going to let him play through that. Our most expensive signing ever. We're going to let him play through that. We know it's going to take some getting used to. He's starting with another guy that speaks Arabic. Hologram. He'll help him settle. Suarez. Lucas Fernandez. Oh, my. The shooting is so fun. Do I have... I assume there's a player instruction that I can get here. Yeah, the shoot less often is dumb. We'll switch that. Because a playmaker has shoot less often on, and I hate that for a guy that's so good at shooting. And I want him to shoot more often. I want him to crank those shots from outside the box. Nice, Stavra. Nice, Stavra. Suarez, play the line. Oh. Graham. Rafa Forrester's smiling watching this team play now, dude. It's so true. Lucas Fernandez going for a wild volley there. I would love if we could actually score one, though. We've gotten close on a lot of them, but I'd love it if we could actually score one. Zian blind, what? What are you Zian blinding me with? Oh, create a player emote. Oh, yeah, wow, I really did miss that. Captain Watterson just dropped 200,000 channel points to create a player emote. But the question is, for which player? All right, Palavecino is going to come off for Pedrinho. Barrera is going to come off there. Suarez is going to come off for Mantawan. I'm worried about this middle section. I'm going to get Nanato for Ayama. 4 subs. There you go. Oh, I thought you were just vibing with Saeed, but that was you. Now it makes, yeah, 2 and 2 didn't equal 4 in my mind yet. I thought you were just shouting for Saeed, but you were saying you want an emote for Saeed. That's a good shout. That was Saeed's goal. Dude, that if they didn't blow that whistle, Saeed was just going to put that in the back of the net. So help me. All right. As long as one of the mods is aware of it, we have a protocol to get that to our emote artist, who's Tom, the editor. He makes the emotes, and then he'll be able to design that emote. So we have a Zian Greed emote requested today. Is he off? Yes. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, good line. Good line by 3 of the 4 back line were signed over the course of this season. Pedrinho, good control. Inside to Lucas. Oh, he finds Tavares. Oh, that's such good passing. How did we not score there? Pedrinho. No way. Really? It's Bobby Firmino. He's playing for Vasco da Gama. We're playing actual dudes now. Nice cross, man. It's Bobby Firmino out there. I'll put it in the Hammers chat. Yeah, they'll get it. They'll get it there. Pedrinho. Artur Enrique. Oop. Lucas Fernandez. In the half space, as it were. Lucas, Luis Oyama. Oh, he had time to control it. Luis Oyama, always the chillest dude out there. He's so cool, calm, and collected. Takes that extra touch, just dinks it into the top corner, and it's 2-0. And this is all Lucas Fernandez making the play here. Oh, that's classy from Luis Oyama. And it's Zal Bernardo. At home, the Kings of Sao Paulo. We are finding it out, dude. We are getting so hot at the right time. And Graham, that is so bad. We are getting so hot at the right time. piping hot. Hardim. Well done by Arter Enrique. Pedrinho. You had him. Why did you not just go? You had that turn. Oh, Yaoyama. No, Saeed! Lego house is a bit too slow for my vibe. Alamau. There you go. Yes, guys. Freaking yes. Saeed obviously didn't play well on his debut, but he has some adaptability concerns, so that's obviously something we'll just keep an eye on. But nobody in Brazil puts together really long winning runs. There's just too much chaos. So if we can actually put together a good long winning run here, which we are doing, I mean, that's the first good team we've played in a long time. Like first top 10 team we played in the league, and it feels like a month. So being able to win that as well is great. And to bring in the best players possible, and to get them, you have to pay money. I believe Mortada will be a huge success. He's always under pressure because we have high standards. Pity Martinez speaks Arabic? Dude, did he go to Saudi or something? All right, Mortada Saeed, we navigated a rather difficult press conference, and we didn't end up making him any happier, but we didn't anger him anymore. Pity played at Al Nasser. You're right. I do remember that. The Athletics writing about Lucas Maya. Yeah, I think he's on the move. He's got a bunch of $0 offers accepted. We want him to move. He wants to move. We didn't want him to move. He came to us and said, I don't want to just sit on the bench. And I went, all right. Gravillon was right to ignore me because he's just signed for Valencia. Intermediaries couldn't find a move for Maya. I think I did okay on my own. He's not really that amazing. He thinks he is. But he's not really that insane. He's kind of sneaky bad, actually. Yeah, that dude probably should have taken the offer he got from Alger. We'll see how long it takes for Alexander to get sad enough to consider me, because he's still a very good player. But he wants the amount of money that I would expect to have to pay for somebody on the Wonder Kid list. And he's not worth it. He's just a good player. He would help our team if he was on our team, and he'd probably start a lot of matches, but... Yeah, Adriano, believe it or not, picked Palmeiras ahead of me. How dare he? Ridiculous. Daniel Fusado. He's found a new move. Denival, my backup keeper's got a bruised calf. Sure, dude, you might as well. Just add it on. Sure. Cesca Sofia's got a 35-year-old Brazilian. Okay, we're going to add all these guys to the key guys if we like them, just so we don't lose track of any of these goalkeepers. There's Cesar. He's at Boa Vista. We'll only keep track of him if he runs out at the end of his contract. They want $10 million. Goianiense wants $10 million for Ronaldo. Do they think it's the actual Ronaldo? Even then. No, I don't like him. He's not good. The positioning stuff for Mateo Zalbino. He would not be any sort of improvement at the goalkeeping position. Now, Limassol in Cyprus has a 34-year-old Brazilian named Victor Braga. He might be it. He's definitely one of the ones we'll want to consider. Kewen from Pek Zwolle. Oh, he's already under a bid. A loan from União de Lera. Mandatory future fee. Can I just pay that now? Thank you. Glad we could hammer that deal out. Yeah, Ponte Preta goalkeeper, not thinking he's a good guy. Bruno Brigido. He's okay. He's a bit unathletic. He's old. But he's somebody that we don't mind. I think it's clear there isn't a star amongst these guys, unfortunately. So I think we're just stuck without finding a star Brazilian goalkeeper that we can hang our hat on here. Servetto, see you later. And more guys? Yeah! We don't need these guys anymore. So it's nice to know that at least. We're not like desperate to add people to the team. Bustamente. Especially with that guy's already on my team, so your scouting information's a little bit old, but of course these come in all over the, like, at any time, and then they just get collected in the scouting center, so I'm not gonna blame him. I'm evolved. I'm not gonna blame him. Romarinho, we'll just get after him if his contract ends. This guy be 2.7 million, 18 to 20 jumping range. That does make a big difference. Dude, is this siren stuck in traffic directly outside my window? You guys hear that? It's so loud, it's getting over the noise gate of my microphone, which is high. I can have a speaker right here, and it won't trigger the noise gate. That is insane. That happens, though, in New York. Even if you have your siren on, there's not enough room on the road, and so they'll just get stuck in traffic sometimes. It'd be very frustrating to be an ambulance driver in New York City. Someone gets shot again. Yeah, that was pretty crazy, wasn't it? I mean, it's New York. There's like 30 million people here. That sort of stuff just happens from time to time because that plus America, right? But the reason it was such big news is obviously who it was, and then it was also right in Midtown, which is one of the, like, I would say nicer places in New York. Can I request an update on myself and the other hammers you released from our jobs? We could just, I don't remember the names of everybody, but obviously we just, you're still unemployed. You'll land on your feet, dude. You'll land on your feet. You'll be fine. It's not a problem. We didn't ruin his life, did we? We didn't no, we wouldn't do that. Come on, guys. He's fine. Okay, Gilmar. Kevin. Gotta love Brazilians' innate, baked-in ability to just spice up even the normal names, you know? Lautaro Guzman would definitely help out the long shot club that we're building. Wilmar Pacheco. This guy doesn't have a club right now, and apparently they're just circulating the name to try and sign him. Keiki. We know about Keiki, dude. We know. We have known. This guy's at Elche. He's got ability. Juba. Wow. Most well-rounded dude. $9 million is what Bahia wants for him. That's a little ridiculous. Adriano. Not even interested. Guth. America de Cali has a Brazilian that's got serious pace. But he's on loan from Avaí in the Brazilian second division. This guy really should be in the top flight of Brazil. And it's kind of ridiculous that he's not. Let's make an inquiry for Giovanni. His contract's running out at the end of the year. I don't think they're going to keep him in China. So I think there's something we could do there. There's a play we could make there. Raul Cabral. See, you keep bringing me these guys, and they keep sucking. And I'm just going to trust these Argentine agents less and less. as you keep doing it. Just going to trust him less and less. This guy's only 22 and he's interested. Tawan Lara. Hey, if we can get in continental competition and start making that money, we can start talking about guys like that. But we're not, in continental competition. We're not guaranteed to be in it for next year. This guy's good. There's definitely more good players becoming interested in us as it becomes clear that we don't suck. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that our effort is not going unnoticed. We've now got a guy whose 2 over 15s are balance and natural fitness. You're just fool's gold. Abrima Ndao, that's a fun lower league striker right there. Finally finished scouting Ewerton. Keep an eye on him. Cavaniero. To our de facto end of contract list. God, it's the ones, dude. Anytime you see somebody that's got such holes in their game that they're all the way down to 1 in things that aren't the focus, it's like, okay. How much do I hate it? Handled. Oh, yeah, Kellen. This dude's real solid. He's only made 3 appearances for BAC Svoley, but he's real solid. Obviously, we got some other goalkeeping scouting stuff that we need to finish, but dang it, I messed up that negotiation. Only cost me like $30,000 a year, but oops. I double-clicked. Financially secure even after we've spent our money. Can I improve youth recruitment again? Please? And junior coaching, please? I said pretty please. And maybe a senior affiliate club in one of the big 5 leagues in Europe. All of that would be fun. If you guys could figure it out, that would be fun. I think we have a lot of guys on trial now, so we should... Walmer Pacheco's on trial. Should be able to get some match sharpness stuff in for a couple of folks. So match sharpness stuff is important. Being match sharp is important. I am getting more inbox messages. Hell yeah, man. Manager of the month in the league. We really did turn a corner. We had like 6 matches. Well, I mean, it's going to be pretty striking when you look at the schedule. Like, we had a really rough stretch through here where we won a couple matches by a lot of goals, but we were just fumbling matches all over the place. And then we get knocked out of the Copa do Brasil. But after that, we've turned into one of the best, form table, last 7 matches or whatever. We're like one of the best teams in the league. We've just exploded. And defense has been good. Offense has been absolutely electric. Everything's hitting. Jair like to propose some modifications to his contract. Okay, that's not... the release clauses are all the same. So I'm thinking you just raise the base wage, but I am not offended by $195,000 a year. Everything else looks kind of the same. Does that mean you're signing? It does mean he's signing. Let's go, dude! We've made another acquisition in the midfield. We now have 5 central midfielders that we like that can play in our first team, and it's not a disaster, including Jair. We managed to muscle somebody else out of that deal that I did not expect us to muscle out. Who was the other team that wanted him? I don't think it tells you if you win, but yeah, my job status is untouchable. Thank you. I am untouchably awesome. I know. How long is it? 2 to 4 weeks for Pity Martinez? Great. Whatever. Jair's here. he's probably, he's going to play like 10 matches over the course of a year, maybe. But he's just a good guy to have on the bench. Good guy that we can go to. Nice. All right, that is where we're going to leave it today. We've handled a lot of transfer business. I'm very happy with the way the team's gone. We're going to raid somebody, go make their day. So stick around for that. But love you guys. Fist pump. Thank you for all the subs today. Ending with Patrick. I appreciated that, Prime, brother. Said one message that he rejected some Deportivo. Oh, I just remember when I saw the other club, I assumed that he was going to win it, but I guess not. So let's find somebody to raid. But when I ended the stream yesterday, I was very, very frustrated. I'm ending the stream today feeling very, very, very good. I'm ending the stream let's raid crew. I'm ending the stream today feeling very good. I mean, I think we've got a chance to really push things in this league right now. I think we got a chance to really push things in this league. All right, do we have a copy pasta? We do. Who is Zealand? All right, be sure to copy that and spam it. Crew's a good dude, and he's streaming right now, so I'm dropping you in with him. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Good night, good morning, good afternoon. All right, give me a word of the day right now.
Drub.
D-R-U-B. Drub. To drub an individual or team as in a game or contest is to defeat them decisively. Morale after the game was low. The hometown team had been drubbed by the worst team in the league. I did know this word, and it's an awesome word, isn't it?